What is going on, my friends? Oh, long time no see. Long time no see. Leave me alone, SG. Quit bullying me. How are we doing, all of you lovely, incredible, wonderful people? It's good to be back. It is good to be back. I don't even remember where we left off. I do remember this. Need you to, I need you to recruit some peoples. Yeah, whatever that means. You're early. If I wasn't early, I would have missed footage. What's up, Bravo? Literally unwatchable now. What does that even mean? What are you talking about? Missed footage. What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? All right, so we're back. I'm trying to remember exactly where we left off last time. This is our land. All the stuff in blue you see right here. We got a couple armies. We got one army right here. I'm gonna actually just move these mortars and stuff over to this guy. Call it a day. But we also have our other army somewhere over here, I think. Yeah. So Zatan's main army's over here. He needs to get some guys as well. We need to get him some peoples. We'll figure it out as we go. How are you doing, SG? Good to see you, brother. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Yes, I am surviving, barely. Just trying to figure it out, y'all. It's about as good as I've felt in the last 3-4 days, so I figured, screw it. We're streaming. We're making the people's happies. All right, so Jesus, he's almost dead. What happened to you, bro? All right, send them all over there. Hey, Brian, coming in clutch. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Thank you so much for the dono. How you been? I'm sorry I have not been live. I have had a very, very busy week. Had family over for my birthday weekend. Unfortunately, that comes with children coming to my house and then getting me sick as crap. So that was fun. It was a good time, though. I'm glad I got to see them. They live a few hours away, so I don't get to see them as often as I would like. So that was cool. Unfortunately, you know, it's only been 90+ degrees every day for the last month and beautiful and sunny. And then, of course, my birthday, that's when it decides it wants to rain and be ugly and get chilly. So that threw off our plans, but we figured it out. We ended up going to a arcade bar, which was pretty dope. It was pretty cool. I've never been there before. They had a whole bunch of old school retro games, so that was awesome. That was a nice little blast from the past. We ended up playing like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and old school Mario Kart on like Nintendo 64, all sorts of stuff. We played a bunch of old school games, so we made the most of it. So they left Sunday, and then Monday morning I woke up and I'm like, uh-oh. my throat didn't be feeling like this. Why does my head hurt? I'm congested. I was like, oh god, what happened? Oh, good times. But I finally am feeling somewhat up to it. I was like, alright, well, even if it's a short one, we're gonna try to stream tonight. I missed you guys. Missed being live. Missed playing this game with you guys, so we're here. We're gonna make the best of it. It's not gonna be a terribly long one, I don't think. I don't know how long my voice can hold out, but we're gonna push through it. Go to the toilet. No, take off your clothes for your shower. No, get in the shower. No, it's so odd. Oh, jeez. Yeah, your daughter was just fighting every step of the way, huh? Goodness. Kids are crazy, ain't they? We gotta get this guy loaded up, man. He's gotta get some more peoples. I don't think we really have any recruitment options here, though. I was planning on pushing down and taking out these dwarves. Cazador, Dragon Slayer, Karakazul. They're not terribly thrilled with me. They don't like me already, so I figured we could kind of get things started and just kind of try to wash over Hey, Manitui, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. I thought you'd been subbed. I'm crazy. But yeah, so we're gonna try to take out these dwarfs, try to shore up this southern part of our lands, and then figure out where we're going from there. Oh man. She doesn't understand negotiating or coercion. Like, if you don't do X, then I'll take away Y. So the only solution is force. Oh, the struggle be real, my friend. The struggle be real. Oh, kids are hilarious. My cousin's kids, they absolutely hate bedtime. They'll find any excuse to come back out whenever we're like out in the living room after they've gone to bed. They're like, I just want to hug the dog good night, and I forgot my water. They do everything they can to not go to bed. It's adorable. Simply adorable. Oh, okay. What's this guy doing over here? I think I just had him here just as like a precautionary tale. Depending on what they had going on down over here. Because I know that the vampires, they don't like us too terribly much either, for whatever reason.
Thy words had best hold
It's kind of moving in the right direction, so I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be okay. Feels bad, man. The worst part is when she grows up, all she'll remember is that I forced her. The reason why I had to. Well, yeah, of course. Because you can never be the perfect parent. No matter how close to perfection you get. That just comes with the territory. Okay. We'll put you right here. We got a good bit of money right now. So I do want to get him some units. Magma cannons, maybe? I think I do remember liking the magma cannons. It's skull crackers. Let's see. Nah, I wanted. So maybe like. Hold on. Let's put him in camp stance. We can't put him in camp stance. Let's put him right there. Alright, there we go. Let's see what we have as far as options are concerned. Ooh. Infernal Guard. Those are some options. Those are some options indeed. Ooh, I do like blunderbusses. Blunderbusses are pretty freaking cracked out. Oh, we got options, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I definitely would like a blunderbuss unit. Get a couple of those. And then maybe like a magma cannon. Okay. Maybe try 3 turns. 3 turns? Y'all crazy with the 3 turns. Huh. I don't know if I can wait around for 3 turns. So maybe just another unit of Chaos Dwarf Warriors to call it a day. Thank you so much for the follow, Harwin. Hope you're doing well. Don't get magma cannons, trust me. Line of sight issues big time. Hobgoblin bolt thrower is better than magma cannon. I shit you not. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Harwin. How are you? Okay. Well, damn. Use Skullcracker instead? That's like the exact opposite, isn't it? That's like not a long-ranged unit at all. I was hoping to get some range here, start getting some artillery going. the chariot unit. Oh, you know how I don't like chariot units. You know that. Excuse me, sorry. So we got one blunderbuss, and then we got one Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Really want some longer range, so I might just say screw it and go with another Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower. They do have poor accuracy, I don't like that. Bolt Thrower it is. Alright, call it a day. And then we got one turn to wait on that, so that'll work out. That was a lot of money. Alright, you... We're gonna move up. You ain't got no movement. What about you? Missile specialist, huh? Alright, you get in there. Trying to remember kind of where we were, man. It's been like a week and I've like forgotten everything. This guy, we need to get him up to full 20 and then we can get him back over there raiding. I really like your panels, dude. Thank you, Harwin. You're a pain in the ass, let me tell you. Bolt thrower is bad against infantry, but it definitely hits almost every time. Bigger firing arc as well. Heard. Definitely slaps against large units, though. Cool. I mean, I could deal with most infantry. I'm not too worried about infantry, to be honest. If we could take out the large units, I think we'll be alright. Everything's broke. Let's see. Ooh, we got a resource. We'll take that. That won't be till tier 3. We're actually doing pretty good on raw materials. We really just need our gold production going up. We have 900 raw materials coming in per turn. So we really need to up our armaments and our gold per turn. That's the main thing we need to get moving. Alright. And I'm not too worried about all those damaged buildings. They'll heal in like a turn or so. Welcome in, Alien. How are you? Good to see ya. Nice. We got new convoys. Love to see that. Anything worth a crap this time? Let's see. Gold for labor. Gold for raw materials. Armaments for labor. Gold for raw materials. Huh. How are we doing on labor? Where do I go to find that? Here we go. I think we're doing A-okay on labor. Some bitch. Yeah, I think we're doing alright. Yeah, we'll get some money and get some control going. Make the people happy. Alright, Thimgramaz, Grubby Nutter. That is just a mouthful of a name if I've ever fucking seen one. Holy shit. We're gonna move you on up, get you ready for the show. We're gonna strike hard and fast. These dwarfs ain't gonna see it coming. We're gonna use artillery unless it's Death Shrieker or the train units. I found the combo of Wolf Raiders and Zatan and Gordus is better and more versatile. Zatan and his Lamassu tanking and then casting spells on the blob with Demon Smith and Wolf Raiders picking up the routers and harassing with fire arrows. That's fair. That's fair. But hey, you got me fucked up if you think I'm gonna use this faction and I'm not gonna eventually go crazy heavy on artillery at some point. One of these armies is gonna go fucking insane on artillery. Maybe not this early into the campaign, but once we start getting the money for it, I promise you. I've been told by many, many people that the artillery for this faction is some of the best in the game, so I'm gonna make full use of it. Alright, Alright, we're gonna piss them off as we slowly move with our rating. How are you doing, Harak? You need just a handful more. Alright, 2 turns. We'll get back to building up some more labor up here. We'll be doing alright. And then Skorigny, Thundersec. You can just hang out right there. Oh man, I'm just trying to survive, y'all. Just trying to survive. They are right. Yes. I am excited for that. Just insane amounts of artillery. Just going fucking bananas. Going fucking bananas with it. Oh, they do have one right there. They could push in over here, or they could push in up here. I don't really like any of those options. So I will have to keep an eye out on that. Because this is a factory, so we really don't want to lose a factory. And that garrison is absolute shit. I ain't got much of anything going on over there, so we'll have to keep an eye out on that. Alright. I would really like to get a convoy going if possible. But every time I look at this menu, I'm just not happy with any of the exchange rates. Any of the exchanges. Like, all of these want gold. This is armaments for labor. That just makes no fucking sense to me whatsoever. Gold for raw materials. Nope. Like, if I could exchange raw materials for gold, I would be very happy with that. That'd be a great trade for me. This is like the opposite. So those convoys are just kind of useless to me right now. Send gold for labor pretty much every time you should go for labor. That just sounds like such a hassle. Keep about right there. That ought to be alright. Alright. Zlatan, move on up. It's not bad. 194 gold and 135 labor per turn. Not bad at all. This guy will be sitting real pretty here. And one more turn, we'll have him back up there rating, and we'll be doing aight. But since you asked so nicely, SG, I got you. That's what makes you snowball. Heard. Alright. Okay. Alright. We got this. I hope we can reach that next turn. We're gonna find out. Keeps your strip mines at max efficiency. Same reason you should focus on captives and using the Wolf Raider archers. That's fair. Fair point. Ooh, I like the... Yeah, we got the armaments for it. I like local recruitment capacity. Absolutely. You can reach that. Alright, cool. Alright, you. Fuck yeah. That's insane. Just for keeping him standing there, that is a huge return on investment. That is beautiful to see. What you gonna do about it? You ain't gonna do nothing. Can I reach? Okay, I can reach. Alright, so we'll basically be hitting two settlements in one turn, starting off this war off right. I don't know where they got their armies. This seems like a... Let's see. Assassin's Alliance. Okay, so this is a special mission for that, so that works out great for us. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, wow, you ain't got shit in there. Light work. You have a lot of spare raws to upgrade your stuff. I do. I forgot you could upgrade stuff with raw materials. To be honest, I was, oops. I was only thinking about the gold and how I have, like, no gold going on. 8 turns. Holy shit. Oof. That's rough. I do want to get some defenses going, but that's a bunch of gold. They'll be alright. Let's try to get something going there. Alright. Now, is it only factories that require raw materials? Yeah, because that's gold. 3,400 gold. Jesus, everything's so expensive. Everything's so expensive. Oh, there we go. No. Okay. Global recruitment duration -2 for all units, armies, and region. Unlocks recruitment of Hell Cannon and Death Streaker rocket launcher. Let's go. Give me that. That sounds awesome. Get that built up. Whew. It's like that I am broke. Broke as a joke. Rush your buildings with all that spare labor. Oh yeah, I can't do that. You're losing a huge amount per turn because you're not keeping your labor count down. What's up, Marwin? Welcome in. By rushing, sacrificing. True. God, I could do that. Tier 5, let's go. I don't really care about that. I'm up here. Ooh. That sounds nice. Problem is nothing in this this province is factories, so we're not really having to worry too much about that. What should I use for my other 2 building slots for here? Now that I have a tier 5 unit. Tier 5 settlement. I mean, words are hard. Yeah, don't build that plus 5% Rawls chains of building ever. Bet. Aren't you proud of me? I ignored it. Ooh, can get a melee specialist, a flying great Taurus, bull centaur renders. Ooh, yes, that all that sounds awesome actually. So yeah, we'll get that. And this gets me a shitload of demon smiths options. Dreadquake battery. Dreadquake battery. Donde style that. I don't know where that is. The Tier 5 building and infrastructure. Great killing of Hashut. Sounds dope. I don't know what the Dreadquake battery is. Dreadquake Mega Mortar? Is that what you mean? That's gotta be what you mean then, huh? I'm too poor. Batteries and defense. Okay. Well, I'll add that to my agenda then. I need to go kill me some dwarves. I don't know where their armies are, but they ain't here. I think we'll do outposts. Oh man. Can't breathe, ladies and gentlemen. I can't breathe. I'm doing my best, I promise. I'm sorry I sound so terrible. Their armies are swarmed around their capital in the fog of war because the AI is brain dead. Sounds about right. Yeah, I get that. Let's see. This guy, Sorcerer, Prophet, Fire. So we should really be focusing on magic with him. So just some defense stuff. Ooh. It's only one unit though. That's the problem. Flaming sword. Flaming sword's a lame. Well, it does give magical attack. Affects all allies in range. Okay. Alright. If it was just like set your sword on fire, that'd be pretty lame. But no, I can agree with that. Alright, this guy is our Infernal Castellan. He's our ranged hero. So we could either do explosive bullets, minus 50% range, or enables magical attacks, plus 15% range. This your fire damage, for example, makes the Hobgoblin archers stronger. Ooh. I do like that. They are pretty strong. I think we'll go movement range for now, but then I'm probably going to do the Hellforged bolts with the longer range. More range is always a nice thing to have. Okay. Ooh, casualties capture post-battle plus 10%. Income from post-battle loot plus 15%. Labor gain post-battle loot plus 15%. I like it all. I like it all. I like it all. I like it all. Actually makes any unit hits do fire damage. Kin of Flames giving enemies 20% weakness to fire. Ooh, yeah, I could see that. I could see that ramping up some damage. We're gonna do Flamestorm. We need to get to Arcane Conduit ASAP. Okay. There's the armies I was wondering about. Well, that's a half stack. Got a full stack right there, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. See what they got going on. See what they got going on. Welcome back, Jewel. How are you? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. How's life? Hope you're faring better than I am. Sorry about how horrifically awful I sound. I am fighting off a deathly sickness. It has not been fun. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Let's see. So what you were saying earlier, SG, so do I have too much labor for the amount of workload? So is that a problem? Should I have it closer to the 700 per turn? Because having the extra doesn't seem like a horrific thing. I mean, obviously I've got plenty to be able to use for my my edicts, or whatever they're called, whenever they come up available again. Good to see you too, brother. You can stack Kindle Flame with Ash Storm for more of a shit to give enemies minus 40% weakness to fire. That's insane. I'm in traffic right now, but had to say what's up. I saw you going live. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. Redistribute the slaves. Too much labor reduces control. Oh, good call. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do that. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. Oh, that's expensive. I thought I only had to have them where it was actually needed, but that's good to know. Actually, so should I not put them here since it's already negative 18 control? Like, should I put them in the happier regions? Send 200 per turn to every province. The less control, the more laborers that die. You can move spare 200 laborers to do a commandment to a free province and do sacrifices there. Doesn't matter? Okay. Cool, good to know. Okay, now can I do commandments? What? What just happened? Hold on. There we go. And then I can just literally... That's insane. Money printing machine right there. Holy shit, that's insane. You're sacrificing this turn, so they will be gone. Keep your eyes on chat so you don't miss anything after you ask a question. You right. Welcome in, Brad. Good to see you, brother. It's also how you can get 100 influence in one turn. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, now I'm starting to get the hang of it. Now, since I did this, I would have to wait a couple turns before I could send them over and do it again. Okay. I'm getting there, ladies and gentlemen. I promise. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to figure it out one of these days. Alright. We'll just end it with you. We're still doing alright. Let's see. Alright, you. Watch it. Oh. Oh, I don't know what I just rushed, but that just threw all of my numbers out of whack. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. One of these just kind of messed everything all up. I don't know exactly what I did, but I just threw my numbers out of whack. Oh! Ouch. Okay, we're back to normal. We're okay. We're okay now. No big deal. No worries. Whew. I spent a lot. I spent a lot right there. Alright, Peak Pass. Where is the Peak Pass? That's up here. That's mountain. Okay, so here I can rush some stuff. Well, 700. I can't afford that. And again, the habit of remembering I can use slaves to speed things up. You can do it every turn except where you did the control edict, which takes 5 turns to stop. You're only restricted by the amount of turns you have in the once per turn mechanic. So you have to be picky about when you're doing the control one because that's denying 40 concave influence or 6,000 gold. You should also reduce your labor burn off by transferring labor to high control areas. For example, when your control is negative 80, you're suffering minus 20% labor loss. When your control is plus 75, you're suffering minus 3%. Oh, wow. That's massive. That is a massive difference. Holy shit. Well, right now we're good now as far as, like, we've obviously spent a lot of labor, so we need to get some of that back. But luckily, we got some battles coming up here, and we have our constant labor fountain just pumping them out right there, so we'll be alright. Kurgash Hashut's chosen convoy. The day may have just begun, but one of the scouts has already spotted a wide, flat stone platform in an isolated area. A series of 8 steps leads to an 8-sided arena with grooves carved in the floor to drain the blood spilled. Unmistakably, this is a coordinate combat shrine. The perfect location to tutor troops and beat the weakness out of them. Okay. Golf Iron Demon, Hobgoblin Archers, Blunderbusses, Graveguard. Is this... Oh, this is what I've got going on right now. Okay. Strength through pain. Combat drills. Weaken broke. No frailty in this convoy. This is time well invested. Experience at the cost of moving this turn. Let's do it. Let's get them strong. Hidden Stash. Gordu's Backstabber. Through our See It, Slay It, Sorted internal security campaign, it has become apparent that a radical malcontent within the ranks of the Infernal Guard has been squirreling away weapons for some nefarious purpose. Perhaps he seeks, in vain of course, to challenge the natural order. As you might expect, a fitting, agonizing, and public example has been made of the would-be traitor, but this has slowed down our recruitment plans somewhat, though a true servant of Hashut would have nothing to fear. A character wounded, Gordu's Backstabber. Nah, I like that dude. We'll give him leniency. Yeah, and I don't want him to hurt. He's a great, yeah, he's a great ally. He buffs my people way too much. Absolutely not. We're looking the other way. Okay. I do 100% need to do some of these missions. I have a couple of missions that I have not done, and one of my buddies made sure to alert me to that. So I got to knock out some missions. I just never feel like it's like a good time to do them. I'm always like in the middle of war or trying to build my army back up or trying to secure my borders or something. And I always like lose track of the goals of of the missions and stuff. It's just oops. 5% all characters, weapon strength 10% all characters. I do like that. Ward save 5% all characters. When recovery time -2. Ooh, ward save, always ward save. Always get ward save. Forever and always get ward save. Alright. This army's pretty healthy. Let's go ahead and let's knock out one of these missions. Oh, I gotta get him out of the settlement. Alright. And sister relic locations, 10 turns. Hold on, what is that all about? Win the following battle. Oh, neat. Best time to do them is when you are full HP and moving somewhere that takes 2 turns to get to with no movement left, but you are in friendly territory. Welcome in, Sam Kaiser. This is called Total War Warhammer 3. And you are in no stance. It takes 2 turns to get to with no movement left, but you are in friendly territory. Well, I am in friendly territory. It will take me a couple turns to get there. Because I do get the extra replenishment after the battle, which is nice. But I am going to have to take that out. But yeah, let's do it. Your fusion of dwarven engineering and demonic sorcery as an abomination of the worst kind has led the dwarfs of the west to send a throng against you. How fitting that the dwarry Thagi march themselves to their own sacrifice to the Father, in turn bringing you one step closer to the revelation and desecration of the something. Darn it. I was too slow! I was too slow in my reading. Damn it. Oh! We actually have allies for once. I'm sure they will also have allies somewhere at some point. That's how that typically goes for us. Alright, they got some correlers. It's like 3 correlers units. Some cannons over there. Some cannons over here. Grudge throwers. Okay. Well. Kilo. Alright. I think we'll move you. Oh, nope. Move you over. There we go. You don't quite have the range for it. Put you up there. Oh, come on! They outranged this by a fair bit. These hobgoblin bolt throwers just ain't quite got it. Alright. Just so we can start firing on them immediately. I've heard good things about this game. It's a blast. I've absolutely loved this game. Warning, this battle has 4 waves of enemies. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Alright. Well, then I'm gonna go piss real quick, because I don't think I can hold it for a freaking hour. So give me a second. I'll be right back, y'all. All right. I'm so proud of you, Audrey Fox, for admitting that to us, to a whole bunch of strangers. This is a safe place, my friend. Okay. Oh my god, your whole army is absolute shit. I mean, you got some hobgoblin archers, but your entire line is basically just unpaid interns. That does not make me feel confident about this situation. Okay, we'll figure it out. We got this. Alright, you guys. I'm gonna keep you up in the front. What are y'all? Y'all the sneaky gets, the cutthroats. Okay. Oh, man. I'm not entirely sure how I want to go about this with having that many waves of units. God, Wakus. Okay. Bring y'all on up a little bit.
The biscuits.
The biscuits.
What, son?
These are my sneaky boys. Put you right there. You right there. Something like that, I guess. I think the thought process here is I don't really want to rush in and deal with this clusterfuck of a mess if we're gonna have 3 more waves after it. So I'm gonna send maybe like my Wolfie boys up and fire with some of our artillery and our range, try to take out some of their heavier shots, and then we can kind of move in slowly and pick off some of the stragglers. I think that's kind of the thought process here. I'm getting censored. 2 messages didn't enter chat at all. You gotta take that up with YouTube, bro. I promise that ain't me. I don't know what to tell you. Defeat the dwarf expedition force. These dwarves have been uncovered at the Great Drill. They will make a great sacrifice. Dang right they will. Alright, you. We are going to toggle guard mode. You're going to put on demolition rocket because you're shooting something big. Because siege artilleries, surely those are counted as a big unit, right? They're small? Really? Okay. Well, I'm glad I double checked. Oh, hello, boy. How are you? I was trying to say attack in the back. As far as, like, people are going to attack me in the back? Or, like, I should just attack from the back? Aye, aye, Captain. It'd make it a whole lot easier, wouldn't it? Probably. Alright, we're good. I'm in voice 1. Yo! What it do, my man?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Would you recommend Deathstreaker rocket or demolition rocket when I'm shooting cannons? Because for some reason cannons are counted as small.
Use the demolition ones
Okay. Cool. And then I
because
already
then you
got
can
that set
actually
up.
take out the actual cannon pieces rather than the crew, and they don't really need a lot of crew to actually operate each piece.
Gotcha.
The single shot one is actually more accurate as well, like way more accurate.
I like that. I like that indeed.
But by attacking the back, I meant like these allies are basically like a meat shield, so you want to go into the back of these dwarves and try and break them as quickly as possible. So definitely send round your wolf archers into the back and like shoot them in the back, and pick up any routers. Send up everything really, and just try and surround it. But I mean, I guess you want some sort of auxiliary force to hang back and protect artillery.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'm good. I'm looking
Like
for
what
the
you could do,
axons already.
send
Hell
up
yeah, boy! You've been putting in hours. Sorry, SG. What?
you could send you could send up your characters and then like leave your infantry back, I guess. And then like you could send your characters, your wolf archers into the back of them, and then leave your infantry back basically facing the opposite way, ready to take a wave of inevitable reinforcements that's going to come in the back of you, as often happens in these quest battles.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong
It's going to
indeed.
happen.
Yeah.
You're going to get backdoor. You've got to be wary of that.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of scared to kind of push all my forces up anyway. So yeah, I think
Yeah.
I agree. I think I'll send my characters and my Wolfie boys up there. I'll have my artillery shooting their artillery, and then keep
Yeah.
the rest of the forces back.
I mean, the demon smith on a flying demon smith can do so much work, like with the magic. You can do so much damage. You kind of don't need much else. Just guys to pick up the routers, and then Zatan as well to just do Zatan things.
True. Problem is I don't have any winds of magic. What's up, Ryzaga? Good to see you, brother. It'll be alright.
What's your reserves?
20. Oops.
Well, yeah, I know I'm doing that thing where I say something after you've done something, but
yeah,
that's another condition of starting a quest battle. Try to have full magic reserves.
Yep. Oops.
Not to do that thing that I always do.
It's all good. We got this.
So when you see like their leadership bar is like halfway or less, then that's a good time to charge them in the back, especially with a terror unit, or throw down a leadership debuff. There's like the withering on Zatan free that does -8 leadership, and also takes off armor.
True, but I don't know if I really want to. Oh wow, he's already getting shot to pieces. I don't really know if I want to use it.
The withering's good when you're shooting with like non-AP missiles as well. So you put that down on a target, and then you shoot it with non-AP missiles, and then it does way more damage with those missiles because the armor's stripped away.
Right.
And then you could stack that with like Plague of Rust not in this battle, but if you have Lore of Metal, you stack with that Plague of Rust, and it can completely strip off their armor.
True. Yeah, I think we'll just see how it goes for right now.
And you're better off like cycle charging with the characters as well. Like these guys that are shooting you, like you shouldn't let them shoot you. You should just like melee them with your characters. There we go. The back door is happening.
Oh,
You've also got the Dreadquake battery as well. Ability.
I do. I do.
That's pretty devastating.
Okay, let's see.
You might want to wait on that one to see if it's worth doing though. Like see
Yeah.
what they're bringing in, because you never know what's coming.
Turn around. Turn around. Yep. Well, I'm glad I've done these quest battles quite often, so luckily I know what to expect here. I'm not gonna get caught with my pants down. Keep you guys like right there. Just kind of turn all of you guys around. Just see what happens from there. This first wave's breaking pretty quickly. This guy's getting not as bad as I thought it was. We could give him some regeneration though.
Yeah, he's got no way to heal. Like, it doesn't work on him. It only works on
Like machines.
Hellforged units, which is basically
Damn.
artillery, or the skullcrackers or whatever. The train units, the Kadai units. They're Hellforged.
That's unfortunate.
For him to get healing, you need some healing
Well, I
potion.
put him into melee, so he's not just a flying target.
Yeah, that's probably one of the main reasons he was taking damage.
Yeah. Okay.
And pick up these routers. Anyone with a white flag, send the Wolf Archers into melee. Get that labor, because labor comes from quest battles. Sure, it's a field battle, so
True.
pick it all up. Drink it up.
Absolutely.
Drink up their milkshake.
Oh, they got gyrocopters. Well, luckily we are just absolutely obliterating them so fast.
Yeah, they don't do well against blunderbusses. I mean,
No.
nothing does well.
Nothing does. Yeah,
blunderbusses.
that's a very good point. Yes, correct. Blunderbusses are just insane, bro. Holy shit.
I mean, well, almost nothing does well against blunderbusses. You have to be in range of the blunderbuss to actually get affected by it. So, if you can be out of range and do damage to it, then you're crushing the blunderbuss. But other than that, blunderbuss wins.
Ain't that the damn truth? I also need to start focusing you guys.
Yeah, look at all their leadership bars. They're all kind of wavering, so it's a good time to like send your wolf archers into the back of them.
Oh, they're
Make
they're
them
already back
break.
here.
Oh, they're what?
The wolf archers are already back here cleaning up all the stragglers running away.
Okay, yeah. If you've got anyone spare though, like that's not doing anything, just send it on a charge into the back of a kind of nearly wavering unit.
Let's see any other. Go after them. After them. All about a day. Cool.
What?
blunderbuss to start shooting. There you go.
Sneak gets aggro.
Miners making their way in is more sacrifice. Where's the other one? Oh, you bastards! You bastards! Damn you!
It's only miners. It's only miners. It's fine.
Yeah, true.
What's this?
Well, and
Somebody.
gyrocopters.
They're coming from the side as well, but they're coming from both flanks. Or am I miss
Just from this one side.
one side? Is it? Oh, okay, you flipped the camera around or something. No, it looks like both sides.
They're coming in from everywhere.
You know how the blunderbuss slows units down as they approach, like the shots, like kind of make them slow down.
I did not know that.
Well, you'll notice, like, I don't know, the shots tend to like make them fall over, and that slows them down.
Yeah.
You can give them an upgrade which gives them the same kind of slow down effect that the rattling guns do, like the suppressed. So it slows them down even more. And then you can like even add a further slowing down with poison or the ash storm from Laura for shit. That also slows units down as well as gives them fire weakness.
Damn.
So while you're firing on stuff, it can basically be ground to a halt whilst it's getting fired upon. There's no coming back from that. It's something worth doing, basically.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. That sounds fucking awesome. No, go after. Yep. Destroy him. Overall, I gotta say, I think it's going pretty well. Pretty well for us. All things
Yep.
considered. Oh, those blasting charges hurt. Those blasting charges hurt a lot.
Yeah, they definitely punch above their weight with those blasting charges.
All right, now they're coming in from the other side. Oh, they got some gyro bombers now. They're just adding in all sorts of craziness. Some bitch.
Plenty of units to run down. I see one that isn't running stuff down. I see one Wolf Raider not running stuff down.
You can't prove it.
You can see that he's there's one Wolf Raider unit that's like stood still basically because it's not got an icon above its unit card.
You can't prove it. You can prove no such things.
I just did.
Nope.
I brought receipts.
Nope. Nope. Dirty, 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 dirty wise. That's what I say.
Propaganda.
Yes, correct. The Death Streaker rocket launcher is very tired. Motherfucker, very tired. You're just standing there shooting shit. What do you mean? Very tired. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that fucking bullshit. Speaking of which, I want to try this out. Try to kind of weed them because they're all kind of pushing forward. I don't know how long this will take, but I am excited to see it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Drop, 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 drop.
You're gonna see that it basically acts like the fire spell that does the bolts, the flaming bolts.
Oh. That was insane. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, high DPS, but it's kind of got a longish wind up time, like 5 seconds to come down.
Yeah.
So it makes it a little bit inconsistent.
I need to find a good spell.
What are you trying to shoot?
These guys. Probably just regular fireball.
What's sorry, I can't really see the target. Oh yeah, fireball. Yeah, that's the
The
only
gyro
thing that
bombers.
you
It's
can
the
really
only thing
do.
it'll hit. Yeah.
Or just chase them, like, and shoot them whilst you're chasing them. Because I think he's got firewall moving. He's routed now anyway.
Oh, there we go.
Run them down, run them down, run every single one of them down.
It won't
run
let
them
me.
down. Even with the infantry. Ah.
The quest battle
I hate
decided
that.
I was not allowed to take prisoners.
That's
Unfortunately, that was not up to me. That was not my decision. I wish it was.
Yeah, see, they should let us run the units down.
I don't know how many you could really get, though, with such a small, tucked-in map. You know, they really wouldn't have to run far to get out. But overall,
True.
the only guy that really took any sort of bit of damage was my wizard. Everyone else kind of sitting pretty right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna recover this in one turn.
278 labor. I will take it.
Captured in battle, the Western kin are slaughtered one by one and offered as sacrifice to Hashut, the
What's that?
father of darkness.
I've not seen this before.
The great bull god is pleased with the savage offerings and reveals the locations of 8 dwarfen
I
relics.
can't read a goddamn thing it's saying.
Can you not hear it?
No.
Why
No,
not?
because I turn off the sound bit so that the sound from my speakers doesn't come through on the Discord.
Ah, true. Good call. That says, captured in battle, the Western kin are slaughtered one by one and offered as sacrifice to Hashut, the father of darkness. The great bull god is pleased with the savage offerings and reveals the locations of 8 dwarfen relics. This is why my friend Gigi told me I need to play this campaign in the Chaos map, because it's got all these special missions and extra lore and dialogue and stuff like that. So, hence why we're here. Great Drill primed unlocks the final battle, so we have to use 4 corrupted ancestor relics to provide power to the Great Drill. Let's go.
It's also like a bit weird, this map, because it's a smaller map, I think, technically, but the settlements are more spaced out, and there seems to be more detail on the particular area. Like, that there's like, there might say where there might be one settlement on Immortal Empires, there might be like 2 or 3 in the same area.
Right.
On Realm of Chaos.
It's cool with me. Alright, Blasted Wastes. That's where we're at right now, right? Yeah, okay. So we got some extra labor to work with.
Transfer labor.
1 second.
It's worth figuring out which order you want to do this stuff as well. So, like, before you do your dictats, you might want to say, like, oh, do I need to rush any buildings before I do my dictats?
Right.
Or you could end up like missing out on a building being built faster because you prioritize dictats. Or you might think the dictats are more worthwhile, so maybe, never mind the buildings and just focus on the dictats.
That's very true. That is very true. Especially when you look at a building like this and it's going to take 11 turns to freaking...
Yeah, that building, I don't think it's worth building that. Because look at how much it costs.
1,400 raw materials gives me an extra
when
150 gold per turn.
Yeah, that's not worth it. Like, the first building in that building chain gave you 250 gold, and I think it gave you, and it cost 250 raw material. So you paid 250 for 250 at the start, but now you're paying, what was that, 1,100 or something for 100 more. That's not worth it, and it takes 11 turns. It's crazy.
1,487 raw materials.
1487. Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many more things you can invest those raw materials in. That's way better than that.
Ooh, Infernal Guard. 4,200
Oh,
gold though.
you know how that quest? You know how you built the battery? I
Yeah.
just noticed because you built the battery there. That's why you got the battery in that quest battle, because the quest battle location was inside your province.
Oh, nice.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, it
So if
makes
you didn't build
sense.
that, you wouldn't have that.
That's dope. Heals, yeah. That's fucking expensive. God, all these buildings are
I wanted
expensive.
to tell you about the other building to look at that you've not looked at yet. The tier 5 building that's like 2 away to the left from the battery. Because that one is definitely worth building, I'm pretty sure.
Temple of Hashut. Conclave. Influence gain 10 per turn. Diplomatic relations +10 with
Yes.
Chaos
Yeah.
Dwarves. Recruit rank +3 for Bull Centaurs. All armies in local province. Wins a magic power reserve capacity +3 all armies. That is a lot
Yes.
of influence
That
per
is
turn.
worth building. Yes. So that's like having a free dictat every single turn.
Hell yeah. Well, I might have to save up for
And
it.
how much does a tier 5 settlement give you? Influence? If you hover over the tier 5 settlement building you've got right now, it will show you.
6 per turn.
Yeah, so it's like having almost 2 tier 5 settlements of influence. This is a great building. I mean, the battery. I mean, it's a bit late now, but like the battery is like, I think it's more optional than the influence one, because the battery is like it depends on whether you're going to need it or not. Like if it's an interior province, that's not going to be attacked, probably don't need that battery.
Right. Construction time -1 for all buildings. That's not bad.
Yeah, I'd probably pick that one.
Yeah, I mean, every single building takes just an unbelievable amount of turns. So yeah, I like that. I'll take that.
There's actually like 3 ways to reduce, possibly 4 ways to reduce construction time. There's that way. There's a special follower you can pick up from convoys, which cuts it by 1, and you can move that around on any character. So like basically completely mobile reduction of construction time. And there's like tech tree reductions as well, and then there's also the commandment with the hammer on it, which reduces construction time. Pretty sure. Could be wrong, or is it construction cost? I can't remember.
I can check real quick. Let's see. Rush construction labor cost
I think it might be.
-10%. Construction cost -10% for all buildings.
Yeah, it's just cost. Yeah, it's just cost. It's not time.
Which that would be nice if you are planning on rushing a bunch of buildings. Just switch to that, rush them, and then go back.
Yeah. You should definitely do that.
Yeah.
It's more efficient, for sure.
Absolutely.
I
Welcome in,
normally go with
Kareem
the
for
control
life.
one.
Do you like Attila? You mean like Attila the Hun?
You what?
No, he means like Total War Attila.
If you mean Total War Attila, I've never played it. This is my first ever Total War game. Like that.
What's the landmark on Darkhold?
Blazing beards of Chaos Dwarf Wars. Sorry, what's the what?
Landmark. Your the settlement you're attacking. If you click in circle, it's got a landmark. I just want to see what it is.
Dark Hold. Barleyfield Farm. Growth plus 20, casualty and punishment rate plus 3%.
No. There's a little like obelisk symbol next to the settlement, like a kind of beige color obelisk.
Well, give me 1 second and I'll tell you. Let me kill these guys real quick and take over the settlement, and we will know shortly. These poor guys don't stand a chance in hell. So why don't you like the flame cannons? Because when I used them, I thought they did pretty damn well when I used them in the one battle.
Well, like I said, line of sight basically. You get any sort of undulation in the land, and they can't fire. Similar to blunderbusses, like you have the same sort of inconsistency. As
Yeah.
blunderbusses. Like it's got good damage when it does hit, but honestly, magma cannons don't hit that often. I find them a little bit inaccurate. They have to get a few ranks to actually get more accurate. I do like that they've got like a discouraged effect on their as a contact effect on their shots. So like anything they hit, it gets minus 16 leadership on top of the normal leadership buff, a debuff that you get from being hit by artillery.
That's nice.
And then that can like snowball into big leadership debuffs from everywhere else. And then you can make stuff out, and then you can chase it down and get more labor. So it's like that could be a thing to like get you more labor, and I'm all about that.
Oh, absolutely. I've picked up on that. But that's one thing that took me like forever to realize and was causing so much frustration with my very first campaign with Skaven, is realizing the line of sight problems with my Ratling guns.
The weapons teams, yeah.
Well, the Warplock Giselles, they actually could do an arc. Even though they're a sniper unit, they could still do an arc, so they actually didn't have nearly as many problems. So I've actually been playing a little bit in my off time, that same Skaven campaign. And I made a entire army with like 9 Hell Pit Abominations, 10 fucking Warplock Giselle units, and then one legendary lord or one hero, and it's been unbelievably effective. Like I've just destroyed everything that's even attempted to try to fuck with me.
Well, what helps I think as well is the Giselles. They have stalk, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So the AI basically doesn't see them until you open fire, and then by that time they've already blobbed around your abominations, so they won't come off and go and peel off and attack your Giselles. So it's a good combination.
And how I've actually been doing it is, you know, especially with dude, if I was up at the top of this hill with that army, literally nothing could fuck with me. I could run against a 3 or a 4 stack and nothing could fuck with me. Cause like I'll just set up all the Giselles and then I'll just put the Hell Pit Abominations all around them, and then I'll just press play, and everything that's coming to me. Yeah. I have never seen a legendary lord get blitzed down as fast as I blitzed down this one the other night. It was like a level 32 legendary lord it was part of the Empire on a flying griffin. Oh my god. Like, as soon as he got in range, all of them fired on him, and, 0.3 seconds later, he's dead. Just done. It was unbelievable. I was like, this is fucking awesome. This is so fucking great right here. one of them had blasting charges. I do want to kind of keep my distance from that, if possible. I guess I can't. Hold on. I guess I couldn't really control it because of that hill. Oh, there they go. Yep, they hit. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Alright. Okay, well, we'll just basically turn you all into melee mode already. Just get you ready to go.
I don't think the blasting charges are that great against that particular unit you've got, because you've got good spacing between your entities. If you had like a tightly packed unit, it would definitely do more damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, routing people. Tasty.
Alright.
Chase them.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I got this.
Saying that though, you're not going to get that much more labor out of it because, you know, it's a settlement battle.
Yeah. But we'll take what we can get at this point. Oh, they're kind of getting jacked up. What's hurting them so bad? Was that my own artillery?
Probably, yeah.
Because those were just
That's
too...
me. That's the usual culprit. When I'm chasing stuff down, normally, oh, what hit me? Oh, my Dreadquake.
I hit me. Got it.
I always forget to turn off my artillery when I'm like in the chasing phase after the battle.
Yeah.
And
that was just me
I
hurting me at that point.
yeah, it makes me want to rage quit sometimes.
Yeah. Oh man. This is called Total War Warhammer 3, my friend.
So many people ask you on your stream, what is this game?
Not a whole lot of people know. Which works out for me.
Maybe you should like put it in the title. I don't know. Maybe that's the thing. Then you'll like not get that question.
I'll take the engagement, to be honest. Whatever gets the chatters chatting.
Yeah, I suppose if people don't know what it is, they might be like, "Ooh, what's this?" And then they might not click if they know what it is.
Mm-hmm. Whatever we can do to get engagement, we'll do it, you know? Plus, it's in the description for both of my YouTubes. Like my vertical and horizontal, so it's like, you know, if they're really dying to know, but they don't feel like chatting in the stream, it's a good way to find out is just check out the description. Well, it's embarrassing that basically almost all of the damage we've taken has been from our own people. Auto-resolve would have been better. Not gonna lie, but we probably wouldn't have gotten as many indentured servants. I know, Mike, but did you see the new seasons of King of the Hill? I've seen the shorts on YouTube, but I haven't watched them. I didn't even know that they were making anything new for King of the Hill. That's a frickin' throwback right there. I had no idea.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
The boy Bois profile pic reminded me of it. Bois! I love that show as a kid. I haven't watched it in years. Good, silly American comedy right there. The Brits wouldn't know anything about that.
We've seen it. We've got it.
That's fair.
I seen it. I don't know why I stopped watching it. I thought it was good, but I can't remember why. I kind of fell off it.
I don't know. Now, if I remember correctly from last stream, I think you guys kind of recommended I should do, like, for every one factory, I should do, like, 2 outposts.
Yeah, that's good. That's a pretty good guide. Yeah,
Try to keep that
but
in mind.
it can definitely be a thing to have like all factories in one province. The good thing about that is, if you have all factories, you don't have any workload, so you don't have to have any labor in that province. So your public order in that province will be better, a lot better
Interesting.
than a province with a bunch of labor in it.
Huh. Not bad. That is good to know. However, on the other side of that coin, you have to make sure you have enough raw materials coming through, because you're
Absolutely.
burning through an
And I don't
absolute
think
shit ton of raw materials with that philosophy.
you don't have a great amount of like coming in at the moment. You need like a couple of thousand to feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Nay.
I wonder if... Oh, shit. He's got a couple Iron Drakes. That's dangerous. Some Thunderers, some Quarrelers. The rest of his army is not really anything to worry about, but definitely those guys. Some Blasting Charges. Yeah.
Iron Drakes are a bit of a problem as well, because they have a lot of flame resistance. Like in a lot of your guys do flame attacks, so it's like it's really hard to kill them.
That is also very, very unfortunate. That might be tough.
I think they have like 75% or something crazy like that. Flame resistance.
Say that again?
I think they have 75%. I could be wrong.
Fuck.
Fire resistance.
Surprisingly, Japanese people watch King of the Hill as well. I did not know that. I didn't think that kind of humor would translate. Everyone is older and it's more modern time. The comments section seems to approve of the new seasons. Cool, I'll have to check that out. I love this game. I love this game, Jewel. I am heavily addicted to this game. I can't put it down. It's a very unhealthy addiction, but don't tell my mom and I think we'll be okay. Satanzablage. Need to get some more ancillaries going on. Oh my god, his buffs for his army are fucking nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts, man. Like, wards, well, that's just for him. But 10% upkeep, casualty punishment rate 10%, recruit rank +1, armor +15, leadership +5, melee defense +5. Fuck, man.
And the next one gives any enemies in the local region -10 leadership.
Plus gives him
As well as
perfect
giving him
vigor.
perfect vigor.
Yeah, that's fucking huge. So that combined with Gorduz's freaking buffs for all Hobgoblin units, man.
Yeah.
I actually ended up watching a YouTuber. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Brilliant Stupidity. That did like an all Hobgoblin challenge as Zatan with Garduz, and made that army just absolutely filthy. It was surprising how incredible those Hobgoblin units were with all these buffs.
It just works.
It just works. It really does.
Go for attack next on the buffs. You went defense, but attack's better. Then again, I mean, it doesn't matter that much because you're like you're going to put points in all of those things.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, really.
So why are they not taking replenishment?
Because I'm in enemy territory. But
Okay.
I wanted to
You-
ensure I could
do you-
reach that next turn.
Yeah. Do you think you're going to need it? Like, what's the settlement down there? Is it a major or minor? What's the garrison size? Is it a big one?
Not really. I'm not too terribly worried about it. They
I
got
mean,
some long beards in there. Some dwarf warriors, more dwarf warriors, some quarrelers. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. That'll probably be a quick auto resolve, to be honest. I'm more worried about this army, especially now that you told me about that fire resistance. I mean, son of a bitch. Let's see. 40. Okay, so they've only got 40% fire resistance.
oh, they're only 40.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was higher.
Yeah, 40%. Still nothing to scoff at. I mean, with both, that's a stack and a half right there. So I got to be very, very careful with this army, or I could lose this army. So we'll just have to see what they decide to do. Maybe I could go into ambush and take one at a time. We'll see. This is the same game where you unleash the mosquitoes. Sounds about right. Yeah, yeah. This is the same game. That was That was a different faction.
The plague drones, right, in Nurgle.
Yep. Yep, that focused all on like plague and pestilence and disgusting, awful creatures. Now we are more towards.
Didn't you say you didn't like them?
Huh?
Didn't you say you thought they weren't that good or something? The plague drones.
Yeah, I wasn't too terribly impressed with them. I was actually kind of
Really?
disappointed. Not gonna lie, I was a little disappointed with them. I actually liked the plague drones. I liked the plague drones more than the ranged versions of them. The missile versions of the plague drones. I lost all faith in them when I sent them up against some Noblar flingers. A already beaten up unit of Noblar flingers, like they had half their units left, and it took ages on double speed for them to kill the Noblar flingers. I was like, all right, these are just not great missile units at this point.
I'm gonna say some things. Okay, with response to that. So like
Learn me.
those things that they shoot large stuff. Like shoot low entity count large stuff. You'll do way better. Spending that ammunition on like low tier infantry is not a worthwhile use of the ammunition because they don't have a lot of ammunition. And yeah, it just does way better against large targets because it hits more. It's bigger surface area. Like you're more likely to miss against flingers.
Well, apparently they missed a lot. Apparently
Yeah.
they missed a whole lot. I was pretty damn disappointed.
And it's not really like it's a missile unit, but it's not like a missile unit. It's like a hybrid. It's kind of like the exalted plague bearers, where you're not really trying to use it as a missile unit. You're using it as a melee unit, and then
They just got a little bonus.
Yeah, they got a little bonus stuff.
Yeah. That's fair. Still didn't stop my disappointment.
The best way to use them is to like send them in to melee first, and then use the ammunition after when the stuff's running away, because they fire while they're moving.
Oh, true. Well, you should have been in that stream. You could have warned me. What's up, Beep? Welcome in. Oh, bro, I downloaded the GameCube emulator on my laptop and been playing Paper Mario, but kind of pissed since I didn't save my last game. I'm in a boring part and don't feel like playing it through again. I feel your struggle, brother. The Plague Heads, you have them in both range and melee. They shoot, then charge. See, Brand's telling me the exact opposite of what you told me. That's crazy.
Yeah. You can do it both ways. But I think it's better to use the ammunition after.
Fair enough.
Depends on the situation. Because if you've got that unit just like stood still shooting, then it's really vulnerable to missiles. Whereas if it's moving whilst it's chasing stuff down and shooting, less vulnerable.
True.
How much money have you got? Can you afford to redistribute everyone, all of the slaves, to all of your provinces?
I'm working on it. Let's see.
How was your public order so good everywhere? It's crazy.
Magic.
Like, I think it's because of difficulty. You got it on normal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's just because I'm that good.
No, it's because it's on normal.
Fair enough.
Because you have like a minus on legendary, it's like -8 difficulty penalty.
Yeah, fuck that. That just sounds painful for no reason. Alright. SG, Big Brain, master of the Total War Warhammer 3 franchise. Sir, what do you suggest I do in this situation? Do I try to set up an ambush and hopefully they come out and attack us? Or do I send this army over here to take this with a high probability that they'll come and attack one of my 2 settlements?
Oh, what do they have?
They got a stack and a half. You got a full stack right there and 13 out of 20 right there.
You just took Darkhold, like, so that's a tier 1 settlement, right? Has it got anything inside it?
No, I haven't invested anything into it. It's got a level 1 strip mine.
Okay.
So I don't really care about either of these. I'm not going to put any in money into either of those. That's what I was thinking. Maybe if I come over here, start working on taking these out, maybe that'll force them to come out and maybe separate, so maybe we could clip one at a time. But chop them off at the knees when it comes to their income is the thought process.
Are you going to go for Imric as well? Or do you want to leave him alone?
Well, he only has 2 settlements. So I'd probably take him out as well, because he already hates me. I've done nothing to him.
Does he have landmarks or anything? Any resources?
That is the Forest of Vorog, Elven Forge, Elven Artisan Industry, Rally Field Citizen Militia.
No. We've got the other. He's got one settlement that's got a landmark on it. You probably want that landmark as well. So yeah, you should probably attack him. So I was just thinking about like whether to transfer this settlement to Imric or and do a deal with him or something.
I plan on taking him out as well, especially because he's so weak right now. He's only got 2 settlements.
Okay, so yeah, with regards to these dwarves, definitely thinking about an ambush because they've got too much stuff for what you've got. They've got like 2 stacks, 1.5 stacks.
Yeah.
But they can't reach you in 1 turn. So can you reach the other settlement that's open? No, you can't.
No.
So yeah, might be worth setting up an ambush then, and then like get like a bait lord going, and just and leave that spare settlement for later when you come back that way.
Bait Lord it is!
Adugal Zantabarag. Stop that. Anfa Agrimazul.
And you should do the obligatory rename of the bait lord to Swedish supermodel. Didn't we do that in the Skaven one?
I did. Yeah. I don't remember how to rename him. Is it up in here?
Go into the character details. Yeah, and there's the little like pen icon bottom right. The quiver. The feather thing, whatever it is. Bottom right. Yep, you got it.
That'll do.
Gazana.
Cool. Well, luckily it seems like the vampires are chilling right now, so I'm not too terribly worried over here. They just have a whole lot of stuff going on right on my border. They did have 2 armies right here at one point. That's why I was keeping this guy here, just in case. I think we're okay for the time being, so it might be worth just disbanding him, because he is costing me 238 gold to do literally nothing.
I agree with that.
Fun fact, you can also rename regular troops and units themselves. Like a bunch of hobgoblins can be named Sacrificial Frontline. That's brilliant. I did not know that. That is funny. That's good to know. Jeez, this is a literal gold mine right here. I mean, producing 479 laborers per turn. That's 3,000 gold per turn just in laborers. That is nuts. That is fucking nuts.
Yep.
Might as fucking well. Alright, what can we build over here? I think we can start getting this up to tier 3. 6,300. Fuck, that's expensive. Everything's so expensive. What do we got in the plastic wastes? We don't got the extra.
The artillery building, I don't know if you noticed, it's got like a global recruitment turn time reduction.
That is really nice. That's armies and region, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, so like whenever you do recruitment, like you can get really high tier units from global in one turn.
Yeah, that's really fucking nice.
It still costs like double or whatever, but
Yeah.
it makes you able to pump out quite a lot of units quite quickly.
Oh yeah.
Did you pick up the turn time reduction in the tech tree as well? The global recruitment turn time reduction in tech tree.
I think I did. I think that was at sorcery. Yeah. Wait, no, hold on.
It's in military.
Just,
Yeah, I think you've already got it.
yeah.
You've already got it.
There's one here.
It's like 2. I think it's like 2 above Stronghold Syndrome. But I can't read what it says. More.
Yep. Global recruitment duration -1. Yeah.
Yeah. Very good tech.
Yeah. This is a convoy. Okay.
More cargo.
Oops. Oops, oops, oops.
Down delay. Earlier you were looking at the tower as well, like the Tower of Zar, and I was gonna say, like, you know, when you was asking, oh, which one should I go for? Which seat should I go for? One of the things you should think is like, what benefits is getting these seats unlocking? Because, like, you know how like there's like 4 seats and then there's like a a global bonus that all Chaos Dwarf gets, like maximum convoys +1, or +5% roars by +5% armaments.
Oh.
So like, if you're thinking about which seat to go for, maybe, you know, and you're not really sure, maybe you just think, oh, what's the best global bonus here? Like, is it +1 convoy or 2 global recruitment capacity?
That's good to know. I thought that my faction had to own all of them for that to happen. That's good to know that like
No.
any of the factions, that helps
Yeah,
us.
yeah, yeah.
That's brilliant. So like for this particular one, I would 100% want the global recruitment capacity +2. So we'd be looking at one of these two. So either Army Ability Wrath of Czar or Army Ability Dreadquake Battery when in own territory. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, so I'll look at one of those two. So literally in like a turn or two, I should have those. All right.
Yeah. I mean, I personally would go for the convoy thing, but I'm a convoy lover.
Oh, what do you know? He came out on his own.
What?
Of course, it's the full 20 stack and not the half stack. So that's a little unfortunate.
So don't attack it directly. Go change direction. So like attack him from the south rather than from his like 9 o'clock, basically from 6 o'clock rather than 9 o'clock. Then he'll retreat north rather than back towards his settlement.
He'll probably
Shouldn't he will
fight
retreat.
me. We're kind of even on...
Oh,
Oh, never mind. Good call.
yeah, the AI is like cowardly as fuck. So
They are cowardly as
I'm
fuck.
expecting it.
Valiant defeat.
Bullshit. Although you do have like a lot of hobgoblins, I guess, so I can understand.
And the hobgoblins aren't really buffed in this army, like in my main army.
Yeah. And you haven't got any blunderbusses. I can understand what they're saying there.
Got Thunderers. The Iron Drakes and the Thunderers are the main thing I'm worried about. They do have some Quarrelers as well. Let's see what the map.
I don't know, man. Those bluffing charges are gonna fuck up your infantry like quite a lot because you haven't got any armor on those hobgoblins.
That's true. Got 4 blasting charges. It's just a matter of how much can I really kite around and put in work with my 4 wolf raiders while my artillery is blasting them is kind of the thought process. Just kind of wear them down that way.
Yeah, you should definitely do that. That's definitely the way to go because you just want to keep them away from your melee line as long as possible while you're laying fire down.
Let's try it. But I do want to upgrade this army once I start really building up some income.
But you've also got like your lord is a caster, right? So he can do a lot of damage.
I do have a lot of winds of magic.
So that's a good way to skirmish, basically. Do a lot of spells on their units.
I don't like this many trees here. Like, we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Why are there so many trees?
I mean, it can work. Like, it can make the skirmish phase last longer because if you've hidden your guys, they won't know to go there to find them. So they'll be only trying to attack what they can see.
Yeah, but my artillery can't hide in the woods.
Your artillery can't hide. Yeah, that is a problem.
Yeah.
And the trees definitely don't help your kiting with the wolf archers.
Nope.
But those dwarfs are going to take a long time to reach because they're so slow.
That's true. Oh, wrong way. That way. There we go. This is one point where actually me being on the flying pole would actually hurt with them having so much ranged. I'm a large target.
I mean, it depends how available you make your lord for shooting. If you put him on the ground quickly, he's harder to shoot at.
True. Okay, so we need to make sure that all of our guys are in guard mode. I don't need y'all chasing after nobody. We got chasing units for that. Oh man, this is gonna be tough.
I think the way to go with the wolf raiders is not to attack them head on, like shoot into their flanks so that they have to turn and shoot. And then when they do turn, you can move away.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is actually kind of sending them up this way and kind of using the tree as cover and kind of pulling them out and pushing them back in and kind of hiding.
If you go in, I mean, that's probably the worst mistake you can make against dwarves, is just going head on against dwarves.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They're prepared for that. That's what they want to do.
They want that. It does get a little bit unwieldy when I have this many wolf raiders just trying to kind of move them around and flank a lot as a group.
Yeah, I think maybe you could just use one, and then like when they start moving up a bit, the dwarfs, then you can join in with the other three. Because you could save a little bit of ammunition, like, because if you're firing into those trees, like when you're in the trees, you're not going to hit a lot anyway.
Right.
But at least with one unit, you're getting like some kind of harassment going. Maybe try and peel some unit off.
Yeah. Yeah, the map's not doing us any favors. But we'll figure it out.
More.
We'll see how it goes. We just gotta find a way to slow them down and let them take, hopefully, quite a bit of damage.
If you can get them to chase you over that green water stuff, that will slow them down. On the left-hand side. Are they slayers?
Yeah, grudge settlers.
Oh yeah, perfect. That's a perfect target. It's very vulnerable against missiles. You don't need any armor piercing for that.
I do want to target their missiles. I don't really want to target too much of their front line with my artillery. I only have a certain amount of ammo. Question is, it's like, do I go for the quarrelers because they don't have nearly as much fire resistance, or do I try to take out the iron drakes?
Do your magma cannons do fire damage?
I would assume so. They're magma cannons. Yes, they do fire damage.
Is it the one with just checking? Right, so probably the hobgoblin bolt throwers might be actually okay against the Iron Drakes. But in terms of which units to target, other than that, I'd say, yeah, Thunderers, pretty good target. Might want to go for the blasting charges, honestly, though, right over the Quarrelers, because the burst damage the blasting charges do is like quite dangerous, because it can cause you a huge leadership debuff.
That's
Lose
true.
like half the health of the Goblin unit, whereas like a Quarrel is like slower damage.
That's fair. And with the Hobgoblin bolt throwers, they do have a huge amount of armor piercing. So maybe I could focus them on the Iron Drakes. And then use the magma cannons to go for the blasting charges.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Welcome in, Keyston. I'm so happy to see you playing Chaos Dwarfs. Which one are you feeling you're having more fun with, the Malachi campaign you're on or this one? That's a tough question. I think the Malachi campaign, I really, really like the gyrocopter options, and the thunder barges were really, really cool. I haven't gotten far enough along to start getting to use some of the elite troops of the Chaos Dwarfs yet. I'm still early on. I'm like turn 30 or 40. I will say the start of this campaign has been unbelievably easier. It's been so much nicer not being surrounded by 5 armies or 5 full people that hate you. So the start has been smooth as silk with this one. So that's been really nice. But I haven't really gotten to sink my teeth in it just yet. I'm still kind of very heavily on Hobgoblin units and very early on artillery units. So far that's kind of where I'm at. Okay, so we will put...
time, really, isn't it?
Do what?
The AI is giving you an easy time on this one.
It has.
They're not aggressive at all.
Can't really reach anyone just yet, so once they get a little bit closer, so let's actually focus on just destroying those 2 blasting charges. Okay.
Druggy, boys!
How many of them can we lead off?
You can think about sending your other wolf raiders into the back as well, so like that will peel their units backwards. So whilst they're getting shot at with artillery, they're going away from the artillery.
Right.
They're harassing from the back, which makes them go backwards, and then they're getting fired upon by artillery for even longer, which is great.
Okay, cool. So we've took one out. 1 miner's out. Yeah, was that the... I don't think that was the miners with the blasting charges, though, so that's really unfortunate for us. That's not what I was aiming at, boys!
Yeah, aim at the boys with the ammo bar.
Pretty pleased with cherries on top. Okay. I do like seeing them hurt, though. That is nice. That is real nice. If we can kind of pull up and around and harass them from the back, we could definitely draw some out back that way, like you were saying. That'd be really nice.
Just try to stay out of range of the Quarrelers, and then you'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this.
It's okay to use skirmish mode occasionally.
I don't trust skirmish mode. It hurt me. It hurt me bad.
I don't trust it either. I don't trust it either, but occasionally you can just be prepared to turn it on and off. Like while you're microing the left-hand side wolf raiders, you can skirmish mode that one wolf raider on the right.
Yeah.
Then when you want to focus back on the one on the right, you can turn it off.
Excuse me. All right, fighting off a
Fireball's
cold.
probably better, by the way.
What's that?
Fireball's probably better. More armor piercing.
Keep having fun, brother. Gotta go eat dinner. P.S. Check out some of the Castorf mods. They're a lot of fun to use. Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Keister. I appreciate the dono. You are the fucking best. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, strong versus multiple combatants, effective at long range.
Just have to be, like, totally sure that it's not going to go into the ground.
Well, I'm flying, so I would hope not.
Yeah.
I would really,
Yeah,
really hope not.
when they're flying, like, it's very reliable. It's very reliable. You just gotta hope you don't miscast if you overcast it.
Fingers crossed.
Shoot the Thunderers with the Thunderers is a good target. You can switch. You can just double click the fireball again and choose a different target.
Oh, that's fucking helpful.
Pretty sure.
That's beautiful. Cool. Good to know. Okay. I'm gonna try to trust the skirmish mode. Fingers crossed. So if I am choosing to walk on to these grudge settlers, but I have hit skirmish mode. Should I still walk onto them?
What do you mean locking?
Like just
Oh, what? Okay. Well, I mean, you're nearly touching them, if not touching them already. So, first thing is just get the hell away from them, and then skirmish mode. Otherwise, it's gonna fail miserably.
fair enough. Let me bring it back over there, I think. Okay.
You're gonna get flamethrowed if you're not careful
Probably.
with those. Wolf raiders.
A little bit of flamethrower. Actually, not too bad. Not too bad. I'm getting flamethrowered a lot. Ouch. Fuck, that hurts. That hurts a lot. We haven't done nearly enough. Right here. Okay. I think just fire at will at this point. Stop focusing on those guys. Just... fuck. Alright, just...
You can always send your lord out to do some melee as well, because it will tie down one of the units and stop them shooting. But if he's not in the air, then he can't do fireball. So there's that. You could do flaming sword of ruin instead. Burning head just doesn't do any armor piercing damage really, so
Right.
very weak against dwarves. So you could cast that on your archers, for example, or your artillery, or if it hits everything, like all of your ranged units, that's great.
Yeah. That was the hope right there. Okay.
So anything that was told in those ice streaks is going to now have flame attacks, so that's a negative for that.
But it also got magical damage.
I don't think they have any physical resistance, so that's not. I don't think that's going to do anything. But it's just the extra damage output against most stuff is going to be good.
Yeah. Well, good news is we've distracted so many of these units by just constantly firing at us. So that's unfortunate. I did not do well managing their range. They have quite a bit of range.
Yeah. You should probably send up your Infernal Castellan to like melee further away from your artillery, because what's going to happen if you don't like screen them out is they're going to get in too close for your artillery to be able to do anything. Just like hopefully they blob around that character. Basically, that's the objective.
Yeah.
He's gonna do okay in melee, but they have got armor piercing, so we'll see. It's something to slow them down, basically.
We have done a good job of at least splitting up half their army, though. So if this bunch right here can really put in some work, take out a lot of their units up here.
There's so much utility for that unit. It's just such a good unit.
Yeah, and they don't have any more blasting charges now. Just kidding, I lied. They have one. That's a little unfortunate. But maybe they'll drop those blasting charges on my lord. We'll see. What? Oh, it's because I didn't put him in melee. Damn it. I was like, why is he not flying down and attacking? Shit.
Yeah, you did the spell, but you didn't send him to melee.
I didn't put him in melee either. Okay.
Just try to block them off with a hobgoblin charge or something on the right hand side, because they're so close to your artillery there. It's a problem.
Yeah. And slow them down nearly as much and didn't do as much damage as I would have liked. I was too busy trying to focus them on the blasting charges that I didn't realize when I was microing all of this back here that blasting charges were already dead and gone and running away, and they were still firing on them. So that really, really kind of hurt me. Fuck.
You've got like 2 spare hobgoblin cutthroat dudes, I think. Yeah, I think you got to send them to do some work, because you got to keep these artillery firing to get value.
Yeah.
You might not be able to shoot what's directly in front of the artillery anymore, but at least they can shoot over the heads and shoot what's in the back there, getting distracted by your hobgoblin wolf raiders.
Yep. Well, the skirmish is going well. Skirmish is going well. I will say that. Happy to see the skirmish mode actually working how it's supposed to. Brother, I have put you in melee mode. I don't know why you went off melee mode. God damn it. At this point, it'd be better to go after the Iron Drakes, I think, instead of him.
Oh yeah, yeah. Don't have the Lord. Fuck the Lord. It's attack the damage dealing units. Lord's gonna just be too tanky, and he's gonna just stay alive till the end probably.
Yeah.
But you've not got enough to like screen these dudes out from attacking your artillery at the moment.
Well, I see a lot of white flags on their end.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. They're not getting to our back lines.
And with the wolf raiders in the back, try not to shoot at that dwarf warriors unit because it's got shields, so you're like a lot of your shots getting blocked, and you're spending ammo on a unit that's not a big threat to you.
Yeah.
It's the quarrelers that are, or the iron drakes, and if you're going to shoot any unit that's got shield, just try and shoot it in the side or the back.
So should I try to set them to skirmish mode as well, but have them focused on this guy? Because it's hard to manage the range, because these quarrels got way more range than the Iron Drakes do, but obviously the Dwarf Warriors are charging straight at us.
Well, what can help is if you split your. I mean, I know it's gonna be like way harder micro and stuff, but if you split your guys up, then you can fire at them at different angles, and they can't possibly fire on all possible targets at once. So because when you put all your guys together in a condensed area, they can focus their fire on the area. When you split them up, they have to fire in different directions to attack every single one of those units. So it's like just better to split them up.
Heard.
Preferably outside of the range as much as you can.
That is definitely a lot easier said than done, but I'll try.
I mean, you don't necessarily need to get any damage done to be getting value here with those units, because your main goal is actually just to keep them distracted. Just keep them running after you, keep them doing no damage to the rest of your army, and then you're getting value that way. By denying them value, you're getting value.
Right.
But if you let them get killed, then you're not doing that. So keep them alive.
They are getting absolutely fucking burned alive.
There's a random Thunderers unit there that's just like that's really vulnerable. If you just like focused all your artillery on that would go away pretty soon, because it's a very good target ahead of your artillery towards your main army. See that? Yeah, that's a perfect target. That's a fish in a barrel.
Oh Jesus, I did not realize how bad he was getting absolutely fucking blitzed.
Oh yeah, oh shit. Oh no. Problem.
Fuck.
Just pull him out. You got to be on that pull out game, you know.
I was never really great at that, but I'll do my best. Oof.
The Castellan might be worth shooting the Castellan, shooting with the Castellan on the Lord, because I don't think he's doing anything. He's just like firing on those miners. Shoot the Lord instead.
Yeah, I did not Notice how fast he was getting absolutely fucking blitzed.
So I think the Castellan does AP damage, so it's going to be good against that Lord. Just slowly wearing him down. Oh, is it a Lord? Oh, is it a hero? Is it a Lord or a hero? It must be a Thane. Yeah, it's a Thane, isn't it? Okay, that works. The Thane's a pain in the ass as well, so...
Yeah. Fuck. Stress and anxiety on every front. These guys are doing great. They're beating them up at least. There's a win.
Oh, what, the Regiment of Renown? Yeah, that's a good unit. Just keep them moving. The Wolf Raiders, keep them circling around and around and around. That makes the missile infantry have to constantly rotate to fire.
Oh, they're running away. Damn it. Fuck, this is so much to fucking micro.
Have a quick look at those Thunderers to see if they're still there.
Nope, Thunderers are gone.
That didn't take long at all.
No,
That was a good.
It did
Oh,
not.
wow.
that was fast.
He got absolutely correct. So can you reach any corridors with your artillery now? Oh,
Just out of range.
I think there's a unit of like cutthroats that can take care of those Iron Drakes to stop them firing, because they're a problem.
There's no cutthroats up. Yeah. Okay.
Next, near the Thane unit.
Yeah.
This, yeah. That will stop them firing. That's great. They should win that. There's some units fleeing as well, so you might want to switch from harassment to running stuff down, because all those, that will actually draw the missile infantry back towards your main army, so you can shoot it rather than having to move your artillery.
True. We're gonna halt. Stop doing that. Just rotate a little bit. Okay. Problem is I'm kind of trapped back over here with 3 of my units. These guys are running away. They might come back. Yeah, it looks like they're coming back. I can bring you in there. They're getting beat up as well.
Yeah.
So maybe.
Well, he's free. He's free. Yeah, he can run stuff down. You can use the trees to hide, and maybe they'll forget about you as well.
Fingers crossed.
And that guy's free as well. Yeah, perfect.
Okay, we can drop a spell on somebody.
Now he's flying again. He can do the fireballs. No problem.
Yep.
On some anything really, it's fine. You've got a lot of magic, so it's fine.
Maybe we can push back around through here.
Yeah. Oh, the cascading fire cloak will be good on those cutthroats that you send against the
Iron Drake.
Iron Drakes. Yeah, because that will make them do more AP damage, and it'll make them survive longer as well. Iron Drake's heavily armored, so it makes sense. And then you could use that Demon Smith's ability as well on the Iron Drakes, and that will shred their armor and make them tired. the lord, your lord's got a ability, like a purple ability, that's really, that would be really good against the Iron Drakes.
To get
And
closer.
reach. Oh, it's what happened there? Oh, it's fucking
Damn.
area of effect. Fuck off.
Oops. By the
Sorry,
way,
I
what
didn't
turn
know
is normal for unlocking tier 3 seats? I don't know. That's
That's the
probably-
kind of how long is a piece of string kind of question. I mean, it depends how much you focus on it.
fair enough.
You're clicking for the money on your dictats a lot.
Yeah.
But if someone else was clicking the conclave influence, they would get more seats faster. It all depends what you want.
True.
Depends on your style of play as well. Yeah, turn 43 is good. Yeah. Like if you're very aggressive and do a lot of expansion, then you'll get more conclave influence faster than somebody that stays in one province.
Abilities. Damn it. Okay. Oh man. It says the balance of power is in our favor. It don't feel like it, but I think we're right on the cusp. We're right on the
Yeah, you're
cusp.
fine. Right. You can, I mean, if the Lord's got nothing to do right now, you can chase some stuff down as well. That's not an option. Can the artillery reach?
Oh, you
any
son of a
power?
bitch! Where did y'all come from? They were routing and they came back. You bastards. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying indeed. Fuck!
You have to pull the archers away a little bit because they're blocked. Just like form them up again somewhere.
Yeah. Problem is they were protecting these guys so they could kill the Iron Drakes. They were blowing up these miners with the blasting charges. We'll put you...
You could send the Lord onto that as well. That's a good idea. I mean, he's got not much health left, but it's only miners and Iron Drakes. They're not great in melee.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're getting onto your artillery with those dwarf warriors.
That's the problem.
Rubbish.
Yeah, that's what...
Yeah. You could shoot them. You could shoot them with the archers, I suppose.
Once they pull back a little bit, they'll have free reign to shoot everything. I think once he gets over there, he'll be able to route them pretty quick. They're basically done.
We need those wolf raiders to come back, really. Your artillery can probably reach the forwards back there now.
Problem is now all these guys are rushing over. Son of a bitch! Damn it. We just need them lined up. He's about to take them out. You three. Alright. You shoot him. You
It worked
shoot
really
him.
well when you use all your artilleries on one target. That just wrecks that Thunderer's unit in seconds.
What Thunderer's unit? This
You
one?
know, you just deleted that Thunderer's unit with like all of your artillery in a couple of seconds. So like, maybe it's worth doing that on some Quarrelers in the back there. Yeah, that one, the one with no shields.
Aye, Captain.
Because if you don't stop them, they're going to come over and start shooting, and that's a problem. It's a big problem.
Yeah.
And the archers can deal with the scraps that are nearby. And you can cast Flaming Sword again on the archers to get more damage. It's the Sorcerer Prophet Lord you got.
All of you guys go into melee. You chase them down. You chase them down. We don't need no more surprises, god dang it. No more run away and then come back and play fucking patty cake. Get the hell out of here.
Oh shit, you took like half the health off their Quarrelers already.
Yeah, that blew them up real fucking
It's better than
fast.
1 2 seconds or something.
Huh?
They're getting deleted.
Alright, cool. They're running. They're running. They're running. They're running. Alright, beautiful. Alright. So now all three of you focus them. Can't let them hit our artillery.
You know what? Maybe that's the secret to the magma cannon. Have more than one.
Doom stack. Doom
Yeah.
stack of magma cannons. Let's go. Yeah, when you were saying that earlier, I was like, man, I don't know, dude. I had got a lot of success from them. Now, granted, I completely understand the line of sight issues. That is definitely 100% a thing. Alright. 1, 2.
I think it was because I only had one. That was my main. I think that might have been the problem because it was like it wouldn't hit sometimes, it wouldn't fire because of line of sight, and then when it did hit, it didn't do that much damage. But if you got 2 on one target, it looks like it does a lot of damage.
Well, it's also 3 of the Hobgoblin bolt throwers as well. So I will we'll provide a little bit of clarity to that as well. That does make a big difference having the extra 3. Just fucking run! Thank you. God dang it. Okay. So now these guys have been great. These guys have basically held this lord in check the entire time. So now almost all of their lines that were a threat are basically gone at this point. So now it's just a matter of cleaning up. So I say all of these archer boys take out this Thane. Pull y'all back, get you out of the way. This, even though he's a missile specialist, he's done a good job holding this Thane up. He's done well.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they can be quite tanky though, the Stellans.
Alright, you kill them. Kill them. You already got a unit you're going after. You got a unit you're going after. You go after them. Alright, we'll handle the rest from here. We pretty much got it in the bag.
Yeah, I never didn't have it. You were fine the whole time.
I love your confidence in me. I don't share it, but I do appreciate your confidence. Why are you going after him? No. Did not go after who I told you to go after.
It's breaking him. It's working.
It's definitely working, absolutely.
They got like low damage, those hobgoblin archers, but They seem to do more damage than it says they do.
Yeah. They do well.
Oh, it's game over. It's one down. We just got the Slayers to kill now, and then it's definitely game over. The 3 Slayers or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Come on. Fucking call it.
You can definitely chase them. You can chase them with the cutthroats as well, because they'll actually catch up to them. Because the dwarf is so slow, you'll be able to run stuff down with the cutthroats.
Heard. Let's just make
One
sure.
Slayer. Ignore.
All right, we don't need nobody doing friendly fire. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
We can call this a Pyrrhic victory.
Huh?
If it says close victory, I'll be surprised. I think it's Pyrrhic.
Probably. We didn't lose many cards, but we lost a lot of units.
Yeah. Oh, what's that unit in the back? That's
That was
there's
the
a unit back
Corvers
there.
way over there. Yeah, we're...
Well, yeah, get them. Don't. That's too much of a unit to let go.
We got one over there
Don't let
too.
them run. Oh, they're running towards you. It looks like that. Looks good. Get them all. Just checking if you've got any. No, they're all running. Oh, you've got a unit of 12 that's not doing anything. Of Wolf Raiders. And a unit of 26 that's not doing anything. Make them run.
Swear I gave them all freaking. It's all good. Go over there. Go over there. Oh, damn it, no. Come on, work with me
Oh,
here.
no, what that unit up there? Yeah, that unit. Oh, that's got to go. That's too much unit to let go.
Yeah, I
So
agree.
much labor. Come on.
I'm telling them to kill. It's just up to them to do it. Welcome in, Abdallah. Hope you're having a great night. And yes, I agree completely. I don't think I'm a good enough player yet to be able to handle really crazy, stressful battles like this without pausing. But yes, you have a very good point, and I can't argue that.
He wants the thrill.
Can't blame him. Come on,
But
archers.
yeah, we're not playing on legendary difficulty, so there is pausing.
Yeah. One thing I really wish the game would improve is like whenever you give someone an order, they just do that order.
Absolutely, I agree.
I don't think
Absolutely.
I'm asking like a whole lot there. You know, it's just like, hey, you go kill that guy. And then like I'm off doing other things, whatever, and I look back and they're just standing there with like a thumb up their ass. Like, brother, I gave you a clear and concise job to do. And you're just not
Yeah.
fucking doing it.
The sad thing is, this is probably close to the best it's ever been.
I mean, it's still
Total
a
War.
phenomenal game, so like don't get me wrong, like it's still a great game.
It's, in previous Total Wars, like some of the historical ones, you had to like literally click a spot like 3 or 4 times to get the unit to actually move there.
Yeah, that's just fucking rage inducing at that point. Like that's just so frustrating. Yeah, Jalen, you can get out of here. No. You play exactly like me during my medieval Total War 2. I use pause a lot. Yeah, eventually I'll get to a point where I'm able to just, even like crazy stressful battles will be able to keep up. But like, I would have lost so many more units with that micro heavy of a battle. I would have lost Like, they survived. He would have, like, they would have died. He would have died. Like, some of these other units would have died. You know what I mean? Like, I would have lost so many more units had I not constantly had to kind of bounce back and forth, and really micro that heavy. It says 12%, but it does not seem like that's a whole lot of replenishment, actually.
What's your labor on this one?
Plus 251.
Oh, get the labor, yeah. I know you need replenishment, but
I think my mouse,
labor though.
I think my mouse.
That's why you can run down. That's why you ran down all those guys, because you wanted the labor.
No, I know. You're right. I was just curious because I saw the 250 or the 12%. My mouse died. All right. There we go.
What sucks is there's no Gorder's backstabber in summary to like replenish your guys.
Oh, that's.
But you've got 3 points in replenishment, haven't you? But you've got like 6% replenishment on this guy.
I think so.
Yeah. Some of these you might be better to start managing through again. I don't know if you can actually.
He's got increased
do that in this area.
mobility.
There's a skill for him later that gives him more replenishment. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I just hit the 6% and then I started focusing on spells.
There's a voice of Hashut, I think, that gives him extra replenishment if you need it. Above Kindle Flame.
Oh. Yeah, extra 5%. That's nice. And, ooh, Vigor loss reduction has 15% and recruit rank plus 3 for centaurs and monsters. That's definitely something I want to try out, too.
Yeah.
I want to try out some of the monster units.
Well, that means as well your wolf raiders take longer to get tired.
Right. Yeah, that's nice. That's real nice. Oh, man. That one hurt. That one hurt a lot. I did like the Flaming Sword of Ruin. That seemed very beneficial to this army.
Yeah, put a second point in it. Make it cheaper. Lower the cooldown.
I'll just give him some tankiness. That's what we'll do. Thuk.
Not spell resistance. You didn't just give him spell resistance. Oh my god.
I know.
Oh no.
I'm just the worst.
That was a bad decision. Sorry.
I'm gonna eventually get all of his skills maxed out. It doesn't fucking matter. It might come in handy. It might be absolutely clutch. One of these battles coming up. You don't know. You don't know nothing.
You just activated my wisdom. Sorry.
But hey, if you remember, I made sure to get the right lord for this particular army for the Harshmaster. For the upkeep.
Okay,
So now an entire army of laborers plus the lord is 732 gold. That's fucking brilliant. And he's making 865.
Are you bringing in more? Yeah, profit. That's profit.
We'll take that. We'll take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays, babies. Babies. Babies, let's go, babies! Alright, you need to heal. You're in a bad way.
I'll be right back. I need cheesecake right now.
Okay. You go get you some cheesecake. He might come out and come after us. I'd actually be really surprised if he did. I'll make sure to ask him when he gets back, Jewel. This is Warhammer 3, Adala. This is my first ever Warhammer game. Hence why I'm not very great at it at the moment. But I'm getting there. I'm getting better. Getting better. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I got lemon, not strawberry.
Gross. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Oh, cool. The music notes actually showed up. Wow, I love lemon cheesecake. Ugh. Just sounds awful. Okay. Finally have the movement. Close victory? What are these? Oh, that's just a whole bunch of long beards. Is this a settlement? Yeah, no. We're auto-resolving y'all to death. That's what we are doing. Okay, so this one is a province. How do you feel about towers for, like, the province capitals, for, like, the major province capitals? Or do you...
Tower every single time.
Every single
No
time?
exceptions.
Aye,
Yeah,
aye, Captain.
sack it first, though.
Sack it first? Okay.
Sack. Get the labour first. Sack it for the labour. Because with provincial capitals, if you sack it first, you can make it whatever settlement level you've got in conclave influence anyway. So it doesn't matter how much you degrade the level of the settlement, because you can just build it back up again with the occupy this tower thing, and then changing the level of the settlement that way. But it depends how much you've got. Like you can't afford 3, but you can afford 2.
Right. Good to know. Mount Grimfang is the last one, and then we'll have this one locked.
Okay, you afford 3. Sorry.
The good news is
brilliant.
the end of the map is right here, so this would actually, once we take this over, this one will be really, really safe. This won't be near really anything to mess around with it.
Whose praise are Budraj?
Okay.
Yeah, that's a minor settlement. I'm pretty sure on. It might not even be a real settlement, an actual settlement on Immortal Empires. I don't think that settlement's Pillars of Grungni. Yeah, I don't think that's a settlement on Immortal Empires.
Well, we'll take it. I think we'll go up.
Are you wondering which buildings to build?
Well, I'm thinking, I don't know if I've built this building chain in any of my other provinces. So I'm thinking about going up here because I do want to get to the point where I can get some Kadai Destroyers and Kadai Fireborn. Those just look awesome. Maybe like have a specialized army with more heavy monster units.
It's not a building I build very often, honestly, because the demon smiths, you can just get a lord that does spells. So it's like, do I need a demon smith?
Well, I'm not doing it for
both
the
of them.
demon smiths. I'm doing it for the Kadai Fireborn and the Kadai Destroyers.
Yeah.
I couldn't give 2 fucks about the demon smiths. Because exactly what you said. Yeah, I'll just get a lord that can do it. Let's see.
And then, like, I would probably go with the one that gives you more Castellans, or what are they called? Ball Center Torok heroes. More hit, basically. That's the thing to prioritize: hero capacity, and yeah, more good units and money. Basically, that's what I normally go for. Those heroes are quite good. They like give you training for all your units and more experience gain, and then they're pretty tanky as an anti-large option as well, because you don't really have much anti-large, so it's like quite a good thing that, and the ball center renders are amazing.
I think I'm already
They-
building that in one of my settlements.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I'm already I can already get up to tier 3 for that.
But it's always good to have more hero capacity.
Yeah, no, I agree. But if I would have built that tier 1,
So like,
I wouldn't have been able to have enough armaments to get this tier 3 right here.
yeah,
Let's see. This is in the blasted weights, 1400 at 700. How much does that cost?
I think of all the heroes you want the most, probably the Castellan is the one you want the most, because every Castellan gives you campaign movement range, which I definitely think is better than training or scouting.
Heard. Ooh.
Marink!
Well, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I don't know if I want to get rid of my hobgoblins to get higher tier units, because fucking Gordouz just buffs them to absolute fucking hell. Which is just crazy to think about.
And this isn't even their final form here. Like, you've not even gone the full way yet. They get better, and they get so cheap.
Love lemon cheesecake. It's great with black coffee. Sounds like a good combo, bro. Hell yeah. Beat my first Axon friend. This game getting wild. Fuck yeah, boy. How you feeling about it so far? I hope you're still enjoying it. You moving on up in the world, brother. Great combo to ruin by Monday. Is there a sea battle or beachheads in Warhammer 3? Sea battle, no. If you fight somebody on sea, you just get transported to like a little island map. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by beachheads, though. Oh, man. But this army, for instance, this army could 100% get rid of a couple of these guys.
Yeah, instead of the cutthroats, you could definitely do with some like warriors, dwarf warriors.
We put him in camp stance.
That was what you were missing really in the army, is like some, you know, some tankiness.
Well, now look what we got. Bull Centaur renders, dual axes, Bull Centaur renders great weapons. Now they're gonna take 3 turns, so I'm not about to add them right now. Because we do have another army right here we have to take out. But if there's anything we can get in 1 turn, that'd be really fucking nice. A great Taurus, maybe. Oh,
Maybe the move is to just make some more hobgoblins just temporarily, like that are full health, and then like replace them when it's more convenient.
Yeah. Because once we take out this one army right here, we don't really have any threats over here for now.
Yeah, you have a little bit of time pressure right now, but once that time pressure goes, you can actually sit and recruit.
Yeah, I agree. Because we got some decent money coming in. We're actually sitting kind of nice right now. Because I am excited to try out some of these monstrous
Do you
units
have
and move on up as far as like some
do you have
different
like
artillery.
no do you have no global recruitment? Sorry, no local recruitment.
What do you mean? Do I have no local recruitment?
In that place you're recruiting, do you have
no. I can only get
no global?
yeah. Because I didn't want to put any money in here until I took out these dwarf guys.
Okay. So yeah, I was thinking like you've got some units that are like still kind of dodgy on their health, so like maybe you could get rid of some of those and then replace them so that you can move right away next turn. Maybe like merge some wolf raiders and get some more like fresher full health wolf raiders, for example, because you can recruit all your hobgoblins in one turn globally.
True.
Thanks to Gorda's backstabber. Such a good hero.
Yeah, I can only do that once though. But it's all good. Cool. We should be able to take out that army now. Depends on the garrison, actually. Pig barter. Gorzan fierce gear. Max infantry, minor blasting charges, miners, corrowers.
You've got one more slot. You could swap out a that last cutthroat and get a full health cutthroat.
But then the
He's
question,
only like half health. That guy.
that's true. But the question is, it's like, say a unit rank 5 half health versus a unit rank 1 full health. When do you start actually losing out? You know. Just a little thought experiment.
I think if you're talking about half health and full health, like full health every time, doesn't matter the rank.
That's fair.
If you change it to like 75% or 80% and full health, then maybe there's an argument.
Yeah, I get it. Dwarf dude looks really cool. Yeah, he's dope. The makers of the game did a really good job on the character. Yeah, a lot of the characters are super unique. So many different races and factions. You can tell like they're all significantly different from each other, which is really cool.
I think they just did a really good job generally with Zatan, not just how he looks, but his skill tree as well. Like those unique skills he's got are some of the best. Like they're all consistently good. Like some other lords like have skills that are like kind of meh, and this guy has skills that are always good.
Let's go. Dwarfs are
This faction's color scheme as well. Pyrrhic victory, another Pyrrhic victories. Collecting those Pyrrhic victories.
Hey, I was gonna be getting rid of some units anyway.
Yeah, and it's good because more Pyrrhic victories is potentially more health for the Lord.
Wait, what?
Did you know that? Yep.
What do you
So
mean?
if you get like 5 Pyrrhic victories, you'll get a trait which gives you 5% more health.
Oh, cool.
And then if you do it again, I'm pretty sure you'll get 10% more health. And if you do it again, you'll get 20% more health.
Damn. It's fucking huge. Thank you so much, Manitui. I appreciate you looking out, my friend. Hells yeah.
It's better for some lords than others, but because like their base health is higher than others, like you know, if you give Tamakan 20% more health, that's quite a big amount of health
Right.
compared to like this guy, for example.
Yeah, that's insane with Tamarkan or like Scarbrand or something.
Yeah. Or Kugath. Have you seen him have like 25,000 health before?
That's fucking nuts.
He's got the highest health in the game.
Fucking nuts. Okay, so we can now get some monster units. And this guy actually has that specialty skill line, the Voice of Hashut, recruit rank +3 for centaurs and monsters. Now I was hoping he would have, you know, a couple more things for the monsters themselves.
Oh, he's got that now as well. Great, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So we'd actually have to look down here for some specific ones for the monsters themselves, for like centaurs and Taurus units and stuff. But I'm curious to hear your opinions on these different units, because this one I'm gonna kind of turn this more into like my monster themed army, lean more heavily into that.
Into what army? Sorry, you cut off.
I'm leaning on turning this army more into like a monster themed army, like bull centaurs, tauruses, stuff like that, just to try something different with these guys. So what are your opinions on like some of these units?
Well, with regards to the Great Taurus, we'll start with that one. That's the guy that's next to the Death Shrieker. Next to that guy, yeah. So that's that's probably the worst one out of all of them, because it's not very tanky. It's got kind of mid to low armor for a monster. It's like a shock terror bombing unit where you send it in, it does a bunch of damage, then you put it out. And it causes terror, so like it's good to send it against stuff that's about to rout or that you want to try and rout, because causing terror reduces the leadership, makes them run away. So it's good for that. But the problem that I have, one of the problems I have with it is, it's like you can get that unit, but as a mount on your lords. So like, why bother recruiting it?
Right.
The answer, by the way, the answer to that question is that you can upgrade monster units, but you can't upgrade the characters. You know, through the Hellforge thing, the Hellforge manufactory thing, you can give that unit like some upgrades that cost armaments.
Oh.
Yeah, so like if you go to the manufacturer, this armory, there's like a little bar on the left with numbers. If you hover over those number padlock things, and they're padlocks,
Oh, cool.
it will tell you like what upgrades you can give them.
That's dope.
So some of these things like are unique, and you won't be able to get them on the Lord when they're on that mount. So like Strength from Flesh, that definitely makes them a lot better. Barrier, like that makes them a lot better.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's worth considering. So, and you know how it's got like that number next to it? Do you know what that means?
No.
So that means you have to unlock that amount of these types of units to unlock this upgrade option.
Gotcha.
So if you unlock 10 Great Tauruses, for example, by clicking the button which spends a bunch of armaments to give you more capacity, then you'll be able to give all of the Great Tauruses that you've got currently active Strength from Flesh, which will give them regeneration.
Right. That is really fucking cool. But
So,
damn, that's gonna cost so many armaments. Holy crap.
Yeah. So So not only does that cost you armaments to actually give them the upgrade, it costs you armaments per turn as well.
Per turn.
So when you get, yeah. So say you've got like 4 great Tauruses in all of your armies, it might cost you like 32 armaments to give them all this upgrade. And you can't pick and choose which ones get the upgrade. They all get them, or none of them get the upgrade, by the way.
Ouch.
And yeah, so you pay the 32, for example. Let's say it is 32. I don't know if it is. And then from that point on, you're paying 32 per turn to keep that upgrade on all of those units.
Oof.
And you can't turn it off for another 3 turns either, unless you run out of armaments.
Or you get rid of the Tauruses in your army.
Or
Damn.
or you do that, yeah.
Armaments. Holy shit. That's gonna be a lot of investment.
Yeah.
I just thought you had to spend
So
these
that's when,
armaments
like,
to unlock the amount of these guys you could have. Which technically
it's
wasn't
everything.
wrong,
It's
but
like,
yeah, it's also wow. Wow.
Yeah, so armaments are very valuable, and like the game is very hungry for them,
Mhm.
which is why it's so important to invest into labor, because that feeds into raw materials, which feeds into building the factories, which give you armaments.
Mhm.
If you're not focusing heavily on the labor, then you're not getting as much raw materials as you could be, and then you're not getting as armaments as you could be as a result, basically.
Right. That makes sense.
And then sort of mid to late game, you're focusing more on building the factories so that you're getting more armaments coming in.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Good to know.
But at the same time, if you don't also still focus on getting raw materials from outposts, then you're gonna start losing raw materials per turn, because your factories all need raw materials per turn to keep their buildings outputting armaments, basically.
By the way,
Which
4-star senior master specialist said, typed in Warhammer and wives so I could ask fellow nerds a question. Why no Catachan Space Marines? I have no idea what that means. I am not a Warhammer
because he's not
nerd.
playing 40k. We're
Oh,
not playing Warhammer 40k. This is Warhammer Fantasy.
what he said. Yeah, so that's pretty intimidating because I am only generating 190 armaments per turn, and we're on turn 46. So I
No,
got a lot of
don't
work to
worry
do.
about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
So out of all of these monsters,
Even
what
if
would you
want-
suggest I get?
All right, so yeah, we didn't actually finish that whole discussion.
Yeah, we're back to Lamassu. We're on Lamassu now.
So Lamassu is definitely a direct upgrade over Great Taurus, because although it's not like armor piercing or doesn't have as high charge bonus or has slightly lower armor, it does have those 2 free spells, and it does cause silence as well. I'm pretty sure.
Magical weapon
Could be wrong
negation.
on that, but I'm pretty sure it causes silence, which stops enemy units or lords using their abilities and spells.
Okay.
So that's really useful. But these 2 units, I don't think they're.
Hello? Did we lose him? SG's gone forever. His hatred for the units caused him to leave forever. To be honest, in my Dwarven campaign, I only have 21 armament income. I'm using ally recruitment with the other dwarves to have the strong units. Damn, 21 armament income. Which, I mean, that's definitely not a bad strategy, but, like, I've already played a dwarf campaign, you know? So I don't really want to use dwarf units. I want to use chaos dwarf units. I want to try out all the chaos dwarf options. SG, you back? You alive? I'll give him a minute.
Doomskull King.
We got an upgrade. For you. Do that. Alright. 2 of their major armies are gone. Oh no, I'm allied with other Chaos Dwarves and using them to get the ones I cannot get. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, what happened, SG? What happened? How'd you get cut off?
Strolden.
I was checking on the Discord, and it wasn't showing the green circle saying you were talking. You want to try rejoining? Damn, we got a lot of labor. I don't know, it's not letting me join? Huh. I do not know what could be causing that. Have you tried turning it off and on again? That might help. Hate to be that guy, but you know, gotta ask. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 2, 2, 2. Do that. Let's see if there's anything I wanted to rush before we... This is the Silver Road. I don't care about that one. It's 1 turn. Turns we can't even afford it. Let's see. Okay, so I'm still in voice 1. It's not even telling me you're live right now in Discord. Like you're online. I'm looking, I'm not even seeing you. Oh, there you go. Here. What if we do this? Alright, I'm calling you on Discord. Instead of being in the voice channel, let's see if the call works.
Hello?
Yo!
Yo. Alright. Perfect.
We got that figured out. My boy,
Yeah.
best friend forever of 10 years, said he loves me. I do like him, but I have avoidant attachment style. What should I do? Just taking a stranger's advice. Ooh, that is a deep question. I don't know what avoidant attachment style is, but you have to decide: is it worth the risk of possibly losing that friendship? You're kind of stuck in a sticky situation because if they say they love you and you reject them, then there goes the friendship. If they say you love you and you feel that way back, then you have an opportunity to move forward with them in a romantic relationship. That could go really well or that could go really badly. You have to weigh the pros and cons. I do not know y'all's relationship to give you too deep of an answer, but you really have to decide what's more important. So yeah, that's what I say about that. All right. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about, SG. That was weird. But we got you back. All right. So let's get through the rest of these guys. Keep it moving. I'm gonna have to go to bed here soon. All right. Now we are on to the Bull Centaur renders. We've got regular, we've got dual axes, and we've got great weapons. What are your thoughts on those?
Yeah. So just pause that thought, because you was like asking while I was off the chat, like, what can I spend my labor on to rush stuff? Really good investment right now would be the building that cuts your global recruitment time in this settlement, because you're trying to recruit stuff that's going to take multiple turns, and if you could just rush that building in the is it Pillars of Grungni, that settlement that you're is it or is it Pig Barter? I can't. Yeah, Pig Barter. Sorry, Pig Barter. I got it wrong. Sorry, Pig Barter. Yeah, you want that building in Pig Barter basically, so that you can like rush stuff.
I don't have the option for that building in Pig Barter.
Oh, is it? Oh shit! It's a minor settlement. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Ah, that's a shame. Okay.
No worries. It's not a huge deal.
Oh, that's a good building then.
Talking about a couple turns here, and they gotta recover anyway. So I'm not in a dire duck rush, and plus I'm not in any active wars. I do plan on taking out Emmerich, but unless he declares war on me.
Okay. So yeah, the Bull Centaur renders. They're all good. Honestly, they're all good.
Wow! I did not expect to hear that from you.
Yeah, it's a really good unit. Like I want them to be faster, but apart from that, they can get hundreds of kills. It's a tanky unit, generally, that absolutely stomps everything. It seems like.
And they are expensive as shit, but I do like that.
Yeah. So one's like anti-infantry, one's anti-large. So no prizes for knowing what each of those does. And the one that's not anything is just like a general purpose one that you kind of take it if you can get it, kind of thing.
That's fair. Well, I'll get one anti-infantry and one anti-large, since I have two slots open anyway.
The anti-large one, you'll notice it has like a lower melee attack. So all of their melee attack really comes from their anti-large bonus. So you want it to always be fighting against large. A lot. I mean, it's only slightly lower, but it's like to get the most out of the unit, make it fight against large stuff. Like you treat each one as a specialist. With the general purpose one, you just send it against anything and hope it sticks.
Damn. I'm upset. I didn't realize when it was the 0 out of 1 for them that was for all of these units. I thought I could get one regular, one anti-large, one anti-infantry.
Yeah. Yeah, so like on the watch, if you see the button and it's got like a group of units and then it's only got one button, that means every time you click that button, you're increasing the capacity for all of those units, but only one of
Shame.
those units. If you know, what I mean. It's like you could. It doesn't matter how many capacity you've got, or like you can't get two anti-infantry ones if you've already got two anti-large ones. If your capacity is two.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. I'll have enough armaments for it next turn. So.
Yeah.
Oh well. Okay.
But that we, if you recall, that army we said needs a bit more tankiness to it.
Yep.
So something that can hold stuff. And if you remember, we said we're going to make some dwarf infantry in that army instead of hobgoblins, because you wanted to swap out the cutthroats, because we did the temporary recruitment or whatever of some cutthroats, and then we're going to get some dwarf warriors in the army after that. That was the plan anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
Gold mine's a great building.
I love me a gold mine.
So Zegta Throng.
Could do Infernal Guard. That's all we can really do. We don't got no regular dwarf warriors? Like Chaos Dwarf Warriors?
You've got them, but you've got no capacity.
Damn. Even the regular Dwarf Warriors need fucking Hellforge bonuses?
Oh yeah. Yeah, all of the non-hobgoblin units can get Hellforge upgrades.
Gotcha.
So some of the upgrades you can get are insane. Like I said about the blunderbusses. Remember, the blunderbusses can get suppressed, and the fireglaves as well, actually.
Suppressive fire.
It's worth checking
that
out
was
all of the
speed. Yeah, minus 30%. Spell resistance 25%. That's nice. Vanguard deployment and stalk. Stalk for fucking fire shotgun guys, huh? That's pretty fucking nuts. That is pretty fucking nuts. They gotta replenish ammo. Magical attacks. God damn. Holy crap.
So, you know the stalk? You can get that on the flying monsters as well.
Yeah.
So that's that's really, really good for flying monsters, because one of their main weaknesses is like they're flying and they're a big target in the air. They're stalking, they can't get shot.
Yeah, getting blown apart before they even get close. Yeah, we gotta start pumping out some fucking factories and getting some shit moving. God dang. I need armaments. I need armaments, baby.
But the sad thing is, if just two armaments buildings will probably like completely destroy your per turn raw material income to nothing.
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Do we have any?
So, yeah, build more raw materials so then you can afford more armaments.
Well, like my raw material. I mean, 755 isn't anything crazy, but it's pretty decent for right now. I mean, other than income, it's my second highest resource per turn.
You know, where you're thinking about recruiting a convoy lord.
Well, I need to get fucking decent convoy options if I'd even want to consider investing more into it.
I don't think this is worth getting this unit.
Carabidis. You know what's crazy? I don't think I got a single one of those in the entirety of my Dark Elf campaign.
Really? I thought you did. Well, you did.
Nope. I only got Hydrus. I never once got a Carabidis.
Charybdis.
Charybdis.
Yeah, like I don't think you'll get a bunch of these these things, and like they'll say, "Oh, do you want to add a Charybdis?" But if you've already got like a monster unit or two in your army, do you need another one? Like that's the way I look at it. Like you want some balance. I'm looking at this army like
They don't have the regen like the Hydras do.
they have like a leadership debuff thing.
Scan causes terror, anti-large, aquatic. I'm gonna do it. You never know when you might need one. Just you're like, oh shit, we're about to die. I just need a unit real quick. And plus, I never got to use one, so I'm gonna do it. All right.
Anyway, I was trying to say, when you've got spare cash, it's worth looking at your convoy lord options and then like cycling them if you've got bad options. Because it costs 750 to recruit one, so you could just like spend 750, not use him, and then get a new trait on a different convoy lord with better units. Like one of the ones is retired demonsmith, which gives you +1 capacity for Bull Centaur Torok heroes.
Right.
So if you had like, so normally you'd have to build the building which gives you the capacity, but just having one of those instead saves you a bunch of armaments.
True. True that.
You're about to fight Imric, right? So that's worth thinking about as well. You might be better off going 2 great weapons instead of 1 great weapon, because he's going to have dragon princes.
Yeah.
And he's going to have a dragon as well. At least 1 dragon.
He's got a dragon prince and a great eagle.
Yeah. And he's on a horse himself.
True, but I like having the variety. My archers will be able to take out an eagle, no problem. Because like literally, if I was about to fight the entirety of Emmerich and he's got 12 different freaking settlements everywhere and he's got a really strong force with a whole bunch of armies, yeah, sure. But I'm hoping just a one and done, just blitz right down here, take out his 2 settlements, and then he's done. So I'd like to just have 1 of each. Plus, I've already started the recruitment. You're not wrong. It's just a different way I'm looking at it.
He didn't have a dragon. Whereas he normally has like a dragon and a fire mage, but he doesn't have it.
Yeah, he just had a dragon prince and an eagle.
Oh, do you really want to upgrade, get more monster capacity, or do you want to get the more dwarfs infantry for this army?
Well, I already spent the money for the renders, so I can't really do nothing.
No, you still got one. You've still got like 1. You can unlock 1 more.
Oh yeah, those guys are kind of cheap.
1 more warriors, or how many you've got? 1, is it 129?
Yeah.
Yeah. You could get 1 now and 1 next turn, maybe. What I said about the great weapons and shielded ones in your dwarf campaign, that pretty much applies here as well.
Yeah, I learned. Very much wasted time. Let's see how we're...
Probably even more so in Chaos Dwarfs as well, because at least regular dwarves get rune of speed. You don't get rune of speed, so you can't apply that armor piercing damage consistently as much as regular dwarves. Just a question: Do you want this? Do you definitely want this mortar thing, or do you want that thing that gives you 10 more influence a turn?
The mortar thing's pretty fucking cool, but I don't like that it's just in the local and adjacent regions. I wish it was more of like just a unlocked for, you know, all around. Because it's like, once I kind of take this out, we're kind of pushing all wherever the hell else we're going. So I don't really know how beneficial it'll be for me because, you know.
You've got a very central area there that's you're surrounded by chaos dwarves that aren't going to attack you.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah. So maybe it's not worth having.
Yeah, it's literally just.
But it is cool.
It is cool. It was definitely great, and I plan on using it if it comes to it. But it's literally just 3 dwarven settlements and then 2 elf settlements, and then we're done. And then we're gonna kind of figure out where we're going from there.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out exactly what to invest my money in to start like making more everything, you know, like kind of.
Or have you got any slots available? Let's start there. Have you got any slots?
I got a slot available in Karat Kadrin.
Okay.
And Nashrak's Lair.
Okay. Nashrak's Lair is a factory. So it's either going to be money or armaments that you're going to get out of a building, probably. So,
we do need more armaments.
Yeah, you do need more armaments. That's definitely a good investment right there.
Yeah, we need more armaments bad. Okay, and then for like the province capital.
This is that settlement that's near the vampire counts, right?
Yeah.
That's why you built the defensive building.
That's exactly why, yeah, because there's 2 armies knocking on my doorstep when I first took it over, and they don't like me very much.
What's adjacent to Karat Kadrin? Because like maybe that's a spot for a battery, maybe. I don't know.
Correct.
If it's got enough adjacent regions to get value out of it.
We got
enemy or foreign regions, I suppose.
We got all vampires right here.
It's hard to tell if they're adjacent or not.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, they're down.
One of the reasons that kind of makes me nervous about it.
Okay, so Kislev is adjacent, and those ogres are adjacent. Some of those, maybe all of those vampire counts are adjacent. So yeah, it could be worth it. I mean, they just hate you, right? So they're like, there's no way to turn that around. You probably want to attack them next anyway.
Yeah, but that's 4,000 gold though.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to build up my resource production right now. Really trying to ramp that up, get that snowball going, you know?
Mm.
The problem is, unless it's a factory, the money buildings are kind of fucking pointless. So I think that's what it boils down to, is I just need more factories. Oh, yeah, this one's really unfortunate because they have the province capital right there.
If you're really desperate, you can actually convert factory to outpost and vice versa. Did you know that?
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
Here.
So like this place could be that's potentially a candidate to do that because you've got no labor in here anyway. So you don't need any labor in here to actually make armaments. Because the armament cost is. Why doesn't it let you convert? Wait, what?
Is it because it's a
Don't
minor
you?
settlement versus like a major?
What?
Yeah, major you could
That's not
convert
right.
to factory or settlement or outpost.
No, you can do it on any. I'm pretty sure. Just a sec. I've got to look at my own game now.
That's gonna drive you wild, huh?
Yeah. Maybe it's a bug. I don't know.
Okay, it's turn 56 and now unlock the top of the tower in a few turns. I'm a confederate. Someone should have confederate the masters of the conclave. I don't even know who the masters of the conclave are. So I wish I could help you there, but I cannot.
I can potentially give some advice on that. So the advantage of confederating masters of the conclave is you'll get the high tier settlement that they have, the tier 5 tower they have, and you'll get the access to the landmark that they have. Conversely, the advantage of confederating the other legendary lords is you'll get their potential faction-wide bonuses in the legendary lord, their skill tree. I'm pretty sure like Astrogoth gives you some faction-wide bonuses in his special skills. Don't know about Drazra because I haven't really played him, but might be worth investigating their skill trees and in a separate save, and then checking them out, and unless you've got them memorized already, and then deciding which you want the most. Because if you confederate those factions, then you'll get their lord and you'll get those benefits. That's the answer.
What he said.
Yep.
I agree with what he said.
And yeah, like, so you've got a bunch of stuff here you can rush, by the way. You've got like spare labor. If something has an economic output, probably should rush it. Like gold or yeah, like that seems like
I just realized like that's how you can tell how much labor you have in this particular camp versus going to like the main tab.
Bruh.
I know.
I wish you didn't ask, are you sure you want to do this? Like, just do it.
You know I don't think things through. Alright. You just keep doing your thing, buddy. You're doing great. So proud of you. Alright, I'm ready to end this turn. Get things fucking moving. What up, Chuck Draco? Good to see you, brother. How you doing, my friend? Hope life is treating you well. Just saying hello to a friend.
Duleth.
There, I got a couple
Oh
turns
no, I
there.
just meant chaos corruption in Imric's place. I was wondering why that happened, but then I remembered you spread chaos corruption.
Spread magic.
Hasotanunku.
Could still probably use the Russian Dami Mommy to draw him out. I could declare war and then maybe try to set up an ambush, get him out. I'm curious. Let's see what this garrison's looking like. Here's a Varog. Silver Helm, Shock Cavalry, Missile Infantry, whole bunch of Missile Infantry, and then a bunch of Spear Infantry. So nothing too terrible, but with him also having a full stack as well. So now it's something I'm really trying to fight both with that army.
All right, I've got an answer to that question. I just loaded up Immortal Empires, and I immediately occupied the first settlement with Astrogoth, and you can convert minor settlements from outposts to factories. So maybe it's something to do with Realms of Chaos. I'm going to just check. That's a cool little banner.
Yeeks.
Unbreakable borders. I don't know if I want Gorders to be unbreakable. if he dies because he didn't run away, that's so bad.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, so much spare labor, so much spare labor. This is criminal. Come on, you got to do something with this labor.
Motherfucker, I'm doing it. Give me a second.
Faster. Burn them all. You're doing 400, okay.
Money printing
Why did you do that?
machine.
Why did you do that? Why did you do 400 instead of 200?
So the next turn, I'll just have it ready. I can just do it again.
No.
What's wrong with that?
Because it's not going to be there when you go to do it. It's going to be like 180 instead, or something like that. It's not going to be 200. Some of it's going to get burnt off.
Even though none of these are requiring labor, I still lose.
Yep, because of public order.
Well, fuck a duck. This is what happens when you rush me. I'm blaming you for my incompetence. Because I'm American, and that's what we do.
You wasn't rushing enough.
Yeah.
With the labor, you were like pressing end turn and letting all that labor burn away.
Oops.
All right. Yeah, I loaded Astrogoth on Realm of Chaos and did the same thing, and yeah, you can convert outpost to factory.
So is my game just broken?
Just all right. Try this. Try a different settlement, like in your starting province, and see if you can convert some other settlement that's a minor settlement.
Oh yeah, this one can. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Maybe because that one was like a tier 1 and hadn't been upgraded, maybe?
No, that's definitely not it, because I just did a tier 1, no upgrades or anything, and I can convert that. So that's not a thing.
Oh.
It's something else.
I don't fucking know.
Maybe it's bug.
Assume more anjas.
Yeah, who fucking knows? Okay.
Can you send me the saves?
No, I can't. I have proven to you that I cannot, in fact, send you the save. That is not possible. Let's try. Let's look at it again. Okay, now we can.
Oh, now it's letting you.
Now it's letting me. What the
I'm
fuck?
glad you did send me the. I would have embarrassed myself.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand that.
Damn it, CA.
World's Edge Mountains. Hold on. How much would it cost? 400. All right, I'm not gonna lose those slaves.
Yeah. So if you've got spare slaves, like every turn, check if you've got spare slaves. If you've got spare slaves, go through all of your settlements. Check if you've got anything that's worth rushing. If you've got stuff worth rushing, rush it. If you've done all of that, then go for your, and you haven't spent any slaves on dictats, then do all your dictats as well. Then you can end turn.
So much micro.
I know that is the major drawback of this Chaos Wars thing. It's a lot of
Management. A whole lot of management. Absolutely. But that's good to know. That's good to know.
in-turn management. It's like you're working in a human resources department.
I am a middle manager of a Taco Bell, and I'm not thrilled about it. I actually did not apply for this job. It was given to me, and now I'm here. Oh, man. That's fucking wild. Okay, so this is the Silver Road. Okay, so now... Now we can push that.
You did a master's in philosophy, and this is where it got you.
I hate my job. I hate my wife. She took my dog. Just nothing's going well over here.
They took his dog?
They took his dog, man. They took the dog. Oh, Jesus. Now, okay, I don't know if that's worth it, because I don't think I'm putting out any raw materials in this particular settlement or this province, because literally all of it's factory.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I built that building probably like once or twice in my entire campaign.
It makes sense if you had like 3 outposts and 1 factory.
Yeah.
That's about it. That's about it where it would actually like pay dividends for you.
Or just all outposts.
Well, is that available in an outpost building? I think that's only available in a factory.
Oh right, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, so you would literally have to have all outposts in a factory for that to make sense.
Yeah, so like you could make a tower into an outpost instead if you really wanted to go and really get the maximum possible return on it. But is that worth it? No.
That's a really solid ability.
What is it?
Passive ability, Death Blow for Infernal Guard and Infernal Iron Sword units, all armies.
I think that's a terrible ability. Because when are your Infernal Guard and Iron Sword units that low on health?
Well, if they're unbreakable. and it's just kind of like a final stand kind of situation.
Okay, but it almost never happens, and chances are, if they're not unbreakable, if they've got 25% less or less health, then they're going to run away anyway.
How,
So what good is the damage?
how dare you hit me with logic? How dare
Facts
you?
and logic.
How dare you?
Worth noting on the factory, by the way, you can build the building which cuts global recruitment time, the artillery building. So that gives you more opportunities to build, have somewhere to recruit from that's not necessarily a tower.
That's true. That's very true. What problem is what building was that in again? I think that was actually here in Pillars of Grugny.
Any factory, you'll see it in the building tree.
Any factory?
Yeah, that building, you can build that in any factory. You can also build the Chaos Dwarfs building as well.
But that's global recruitment duration -2 turns for all units, armies, and region.
Yeah.
But what's the point of the global recruitment if you're recruiting in the armies and region?
So, for example, say your army is somewhat far away from your provincial capital. It would make sense to recruit right there in that region if you've got it built, that is, because the building times on these things are crazy.
Yeah.
Also, maybe you haven't captured the provincial capital yet, or maybe your provincial capital is not high enough tier to build that building. These are some possible scenarios where it might be useful.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. And just like that, you weren't kidding. I built just a couple factories, did just a couple upgrades, and now I'm down to 80 raw materials per turn.
Yep.
That took a turn. Now, granted, my armaments went from 190 per turn to 355 per turn. So that basically doubled, which is nice. But boy, that was a big difference. God damn.
Yep. But you got quite a lot of gold now, right? That's how much? 13,000 or 35?
13,000, but I'm making 4K per turn.
Has he got all his magic?
No, he doesn't. I was just wondering. I mean, I guess I can understand the idea of Vanguard deployment and Strider for War Machine units. Actually, that makes way more sense for Chaos Dwarfs versus like anyone else, because they do actually have like the Dreadquake mortar on like a fucking tank. They actually have some with some actual movement. I was just picturing like a plague claw catapult with fucking Vanguard deployment and Strider. I'm like, what? Why? It's got 7 movement. But that actually makes a whole lot of sense for this particular faction. It does. I can't argue it.
It's good for the Skullcracker, but it's not really that useful for like the Death Shrieker rocket launcher.
Right.
The other skill as well, the Infernal Engineer skill, that's I don't think that's a good skill, because if your sorcerer is on a flying mount, he's going to be flying around casting a load of spells. He's not going to be sat by your artillery boosting its reload rate.
Right.
Nadaruta Mushroom.
Oh yeah, you can get more dwarf warriors, right?
Yeah. And a blunderbuss.
Vagras Adok.
Ooh, that would be good.
Yeah, this army's about to be pretty fucking strong. Okay, here.
Are you going to disband those cutthroats anyway?
Not all of them.
You're not going to get rid of all of them. I was going to say, if you're going to get rid of all of them, you might as well just get rid of them now instead of making them.
No, I mean
up.
I don't have anything to replace them.
Oh yeah, but like you're bringing in enough to armaments now to actually next turn be able to recruit some more. If you're going to be sat recruiting 3 more turns with Iron Spawn, you know, you could invest some more armaments and get some more capacity, put some more tankier infantry.
Yeah, true. I'm not used to getting this many armaments per turn, to be honest.
Yeah. It's a strange feeling.
It is.
It
is.
It's like coming out of prison after 20 years. You just want to go back.
That's not the first thing that would have came to my mind, but hey, I respect it. I respect the opinion. Get the gets. Summons a unit of hobgoblin cutthroats. That's cool with 3 uses?
That's great. A great ability.
That is a great ability.
Instantly shut down any nearby ranged unit. Just summon that on top of them.
And it's better than Menace Below, because these guys, I assume the cutthroats would still get all the buffs from him.
I don't know. Actually, that's worth checking out. Yeah. It's worth checking out. I don't know if it works like that, but they should get at least buffs from the tech tree.
That'd be pretty fucking nice. That'd be really damn nice. Plus, you don't have to spend the food like you would if it was Skaven.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, that sucks to be you, buddy. I didn't even mean to do that. That just happened. Oh, boy. That's gotta be tough. As if it wasn't going already bad enough for them. Oof. Bad times. And I gotta level up for killing that singular lord. Alright, so we have gone through the entirety of his specialty line. So now we're just gonna keep buffing up the fucking hobgoblins to just
yeah,
whatever crazy degrees we can get them up to. So this will be
yeah,
melee defense too. That'll be nice. That'll be really nice for them.
I personally went further around the other one, which buffs the Wolf Raiders to get into the rank 7 skills. There's you definitely want that.
Absolutely.
That's what you're targeting for sure. But yeah, there's another one that boosts the Wolf Raiders
and hobgoblin archers. And blunderbusses when I want to use those as well. Yeah. I think we'll just go with Zatan alone. Yeah, we're just gonna go full on army buffs all the fucking way. Just buff them to fucking oblivion. This is a convoy. We'll go with cargo capacity. Better scales.
Yep, capacity.
Capacity.
Capacity is what makes you the most money.
Okay. Uh-oh. We're now at -70 raw materials per turn. Oops.
It's okay, you've got 2 turns to make it right, or so. So where in your empire can you make it right? Well, there's a capacity. You can make that tier 2 on that strip mine. That's one option. Carrack something or other. I can't read it. The yeah, that strip mine. The settlement upgrade is kind of ridiculous. Well, it costs 6,000 or some shit. But
Yeah.
tier 3 is crazy.
Is there any other? No, it's just this one that just produces the raw materials.
The outposts are kind of
It's literally
crap.
just one. It's just one building chain.
Yeah, it's the money building, the strip mine, and then like public order, maybe.
That's kind of
The others,
unfortunate.
the others are very situational.
So now, got all this extra labor up here.
Have you rushed everything that you can rush?
No, not yet.
Is there anything you could rush but you're not able to because there's no labor in the province?
We could rush these two. That's 400.
I don't tend to to rush the settlement upgrades very often.
Okay.
But like if it takes like 1 turn or 2 turns to upgrade to rush something that gives you like extra armaments or raw materials, then I'll definitely do that.
Yeah. I'm comfortable with that. We got a little bit of overflow, but nothing too crazy.
So Silver Road, Wolflands, World's Edge Mountains, have they got any
I don't got the
buildings that need...
I don't got the labor to rush any of them.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm 79 extra here, 23 extra over here, 63 extra over here, and 84 extra right there.
But can you transfer it in? Like, is that... Oh, that's 779, 7...
Yeah, 323,
10?
463. Huh?
I'm just seeing what the workload is on... I can't even read that. Blasted Wastes. What is the workload on that?
700.
Oh, okay. All right. So you know the overflow. You can actually optimize that.
Oh yeah.
If you take, yeah. So if you take all of the labor out of the province, and then just press up until it reaches 700 out of 700, then you'll have some overflow to spend somewhere else, and then you can accrue all of your overflow into a little pot basically, and then put it all into another province.
Clever.
So how much have you got spare? Is that 165?
I'm at 249.
Okay.
And I'm getting gold. Because I like gold. At this point, I don't think I have a whole lot of things even under construction right now to really rush. New convoy contracts. Armaments for labor. You got me fucked up. Armaments for labor again. Armaments for labor again. What the fuck? No. I'm gonna go with no. We're not gonna
Can you
do
get raw
that.
material? Is there one that gives you raw material? That might be worth getting right now.
No, it's 3 armaments for labor.
What's in the west side of the map?
Things I can't.
There's some settlements
I
up
can't
in the
get to.
north and the northwest on the convoy location map.
I'll check after we kill these guys.
Right.
Dang, they even had regiments of renowned frickin' copters and it didn't even matter. Tragic. Tragic. Problem is I just got I just finally got up to a decent amount of conclave influence, so it's like I kind of don't want to spend it, but I kind of want to already have a tier 3 settlement.
It's okay to go tier 1 if you want to. That's fine. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Getting tier 3 will unlock you the option of the mine there. I'm pretty sure though, so that's worth considering. But you can also upgrade it at a different time.
Alright, so as far as the convoy map is concerned, all these over here I can't go to yet. I don't have the paths open for them.
What do you mean you don't have the paths?
They're grayed out.
Sure you do. The only reason you can't reach them is because you haven't got any convoy active. You could click any of those.
Oh, I didn't know I could actually... Fuck, I didn't know I could send those all the way out there.
Yep.
Oh, son of a
Yep.
bitch.
Yep. But they're not giving you raw materials, are they? There's nowhere giving you raw materials.
Nope.
It's all labor.
Yep.
Well, maybe it's just best to go for the one that gives you the most labor then.
Well, I'm definitely not trading my armaments for it, but maybe like gold for labor. $62.39. Okay, so this will be the next one.
I think there might be a point where trading armaments for labor becomes worth it.
Really?
Yeah. When you've got so many armaments coming in that you can't spend them, like like it's not even worth spending them, like it would just be wasteful to do it, then maybe you'd be better off trading them for armaments, for labor. Sorry.
That's crazy to think about because like labor's the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to
I know.
the resources, but I guess I could see it kind of flipping back around.
But labor, but raw materials and armaments can't rush buildings.
That's true.
And they can't get you dictats.
Huh.
Labor is in a unique position like that.
Interesting.
So in that sense, labor more valuable. So when you need those things more than, you know, some upgrades or whatever, or some more factories.
Shit, 25% missile resistance.
Hell yeah.
All hobgoblin troops. These little motherfuckers are gonna be so deadly, dude.
Yeah, and you remember Gordas is giving them 10% physical resistance as well, so they're actually getting 35% missile resistance on all non-magical attacks.
Wow.
Kind of tanky, yeah.
That's kind of fucking nuts. So what would you say are the best hobgoblin units, other than the Wolf Raiders? I know you love them to death.
Um, I think the sneaky gets. I mean, the archers are really good, but when you have like 4 to 6 Wolf Raider archers, then you're trying to get into like archer infantry as well. That's like half your army. That's like quite a lot of capacity in your army taken up. Then you don't have much melee to hold back stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of have to make a choice. Do you want to have like a mediocre amount of both, and then maybe you can have a decent amount of melee, or do you want to just have one set and have a good enough amount of melee? And so that's why, like I told you previously, like that maybe on the last stream or whatever. In the end, I just end up cutting the archer infantry and just focusing purely on the Wolf Raider archers in Gordas' army specifically.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
And like on top of like the infantry, the melee infantry, you got to think about other units. Like maybe you want to add a monster unit like a die destroyer, or some bull centaur renders, or an artillery or two.
Right.
Like it, you can't go too heavy into your missile units, otherwise you're gonna suffer on the melee side. So yeah, that's why I prefer the sneaky gets, because they can actually do missile damage as well.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
it's probably not as extreme, but it kind of reminds me a lot of the blasting charges. They got 70 range, but decent missile strength.
yeah. It's like a preliminary shot.
Kind of shock the
Kind of
charging
like
units
in
at you before they get to you.
yeah, you're whittling them down before they hit you, and it's like kind of like the Roman army, where they would like shoot javelins first, and then they would do like a melee charge after.
Right. So, between Sneaky Gits and Hobgoblin Cutthroats, do you think it'd be better to just get rid of my Cutthroats and go straight all into Sneaky Gits?
Yeah, because of the bonus versus infantry. Although, like on paper, the cutthroats are more tanky because they've got like more melee defense. I think they've got more melee defense.
55 versus 46. Yeah, well, they're shielded, so makes sense why they have more melee defense.
They're shielded, but they're kind of low armor. So I'm questioning how good the shield is, because
It's the
although they have got
exact
10%,
same armor. They're both at 40 armor, which is surprising.
I know, but when you've got Stalk, which the sneaky gets have got, then you don't have to worry about missiles as much.
Yeah. So you
The
wouldn't
sneaky
really
gets
use
as well,
them
they
as...
allow you, I was going to say the sneaky gets allow you to spend more time with your Wolf Raider archers. Let's say you didn't have the Dwarf Warriors or the what are they called? The blunderbusses, and you just had like 6 sneaky gets and I don't know 6 Wolf Raider archers. Now they can't see your infantry, So now they're not going to kind of try and chase down your infantry. They're just going to focus on your Wolf Raider archers and your characters. So it's giving you more time to doing your skirmish and dicking them around basically, and doing your damage with your spellcaster. Because he's actually the main skirmisher in your army. All the other units are kind of supplementary because he can do way more damage than any of them, especially the fire one. Like he's a big damage dealer. And then like, I mean, you even get to the point where you're wondering, why do I even have, like, I've got these sneaky gits hiding, and why do I even have them? Because it gets to the point where you're doing so much damage in the skirmish phase that a lot of the enemy army just ends up running before you get to any melee.
Interesting.
You're sending in Zatan, they're blobbing up on him. You're sending in your Demon Smith into melee as well. You're casting a bunch of spells. You're chasing all these units down. You're shooting them with your Wolf Raider archers. Where's the melee?
Huh.
And that's another reason why the bow units aren't as useful, because you sit your bow units next to your infantry, right?
Right.
But if you're having your actual battle way out ahead of your infantry in this kind of skirmish phase, then when are they getting their value? Like, when are you getting value from those archers? Because they're not even, the enemy army is probably not even getting close to you a lot of the time. If you built up your strength enough with the buffs that Gordas gives, and you've got enough spells going and enough magic and whatnot. Obviously, if you've got 20 magic, that whole strategy's shit. But if you've got 100 magic, it's a lot of damage you can do.
Yeah, absolutely. So as far as kind of like this hobgoblin, crazy, buffed up army, like how would you build it? Like getting into mid game, going later, would you mainly just have like 10 freaking Wolf Raiders, and then the rest like sneaky gets, or would it be all Wolf Raiders and just the wards? Or
so the Wolf Raiders are great in the field battles, but you need something more that gets you some extra help in the siege battles, because Wolf Raiders are terrible in sieges.
Right.
There's not enough room for them to move. So you need something that can get into sieges. Presumably, like that's assuming that you're going around with one army. If you're going around with multiple armies and you've got more choice, you could add you could have one army for sieges and one army for field battles, and you get to pick and choose which one is the primary army.
Right.
But yeah, you asked me what actual composition I'd go for. It would honestly, it would be all hobgoblins and the Demon Smith and Gordas in Zatan's army. I wouldn't even have artillery.
But like, what kind of lineup are you thinking with the hobgoblins themselves?
Probably like 6 Wolf Raider archers, and the rest sneaky gets.
Damn. Heard that.
If you had upgrades like that give you stalk, like on monster units, then you could add those kind of units as well, because then now they can stalk as well.
True.
But basically, the way I would treat Zatan's army is like primarily as like a field battle specialist army. Well, at the beginning, you don't really have that luxury because you're like, you've got what you've got. But later on, you can actually choose what situations you want to put him into. When you got that luxury, then you can put him in field battles and avoid siege battles, or just auto resolve them. You're going to auto resolve most siege battles anyway. So, but what am I saying?
Are you hearing that beeping?
What beeping?
I'm wondering if it's Discord. Keep hearing like boop, boop, boop. I wonder if Discord's mad at me or something.
No, I can't hear any beeping.
Interesting.
I'm not causing any beeping. I'm just saying a lot of words.
Fair enough.
Tangaras and Garazha! Subjugitash!
Real easy. Okay, cool.
He's got one more skill.
Got it.
I normally I go for the ambush one. I put 1 point into the ambush chance reduction thing. Then I go into cargo capacity.
That's a good call with the convoys. That makes sense. Oh man.
Because yeah, dwarfs really struggle when they get ambushed because it's so goddamn slow.
Sumazma! I will not disgrace my ancestors. Gastrolgi!
We're so close.
Arbu!
Alright, we need to solve our raw materials problem.
I know the artillery for Chaos Dwarfs is really good, but you know what I said about like making half your army stalk or whatever, so it doesn't like draw the enemy towards it. If you've got artillery, they can't stalk, so the stalk, the value of the stalk on those units will go down because your artillery will be in plain sight and the enemy will just try and kill them, kill the artillery. So if you can make the artillery stalk somehow, then different story. But I don't think you can. So
That'd be nice.
That's why I'd say no artillery in Zatan's army eventually. I ended up, when I played my Zatan campaign, I ended up just giving the Deathshriek rocket launcher to somebody else.
Makes sense. Just with the combination of Gorduz and Zatan,
and the Demon Smith as well, because the Demon Smith, he can act like kind of like an artillery piece, like indirectly, because he can do at least as much damage as an artillery piece.
damn.
He's like a mobile artillery unit, basically.
Huh.
Why did you build the Hobgoblin building there? Sorry, just questioning.
I didn't. It came like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But good call. Good eye. Alright. The Wolflands.
Look at that iron mine, by the way.
What?
The iron mine in that settlement. Crookback Mountain.
I don't have the raw materials. I'm kind of in a raw material shortage right now, trying to All I realized as the turns have gone on, all of the factories that I started construction are being completed. So my turn by turn raw materials are just getting absolutely obliterated. So I'm trying to kind of move things around, try to adjust that. Get
Yeah,
that all squared
you
away.
didn't see the iron mine I was talking about. You looked at the gold building.
You can't prove that.
I saw it with my own goddamn eyes.
Nope. Nope, your eyes are lying to you, buddy. Can't trust them.
Are you really not building anything in Silver Road or World's Edge Mountains?
Give me a second. Well, this one I looked through. There was really nothing I saw that I wanted. And
Yeah,
I also-
you can't actually afford to build
I also-
any infantry
yeah.
building. Can you?
That's my problem with a lot of stuff, is that I don't have the raw materials to afford a lot of the stuff now. I've hit a bottleneck. I went from like
Well, you could get,
overflowing raw materials to now substantially struggling for all of my raw materials. So I need to take more settlements, preferably Emmerich's, and this one as well, and start building up my outposts.
Yeah, you could get the dwarf infantry building in Pillars of Grungni, because that will give you an extra castellan. You can probably afford to get a few more heroes out. Get the extra campaign movement range from the castellan. Rank up your heroes sooner.
I can't afford it.
Not that one.
Yeah,
Oh, the oh. Or yeah, you could get the monster building, which gives you more. What are they called? Bull Centaur, Torok.
I already have one unlocked. And that's in I think my original starting province.
Oh,
But
yeah, 'cause you get extra capacity at tier 3. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Alright, this one, oh, fuck yeah. Alright, we can move this army now. Alright. Emmerich, he's just been stuck. I don't know what he's doing. He's just not accomplishing anything with his life, apparently.
It's typical AI, unfortunately.
It's been interesting.
Time to bait him out. Not too close to his settlement, just to make sure you're in range, but not too close that the settlement can see you. And put your ambusher in front, closer, basically. Yeah. Oh, it's not. You have to do it next turn, because I think you run out of movement on your main army. You can't afford ambush stance.
No, I can.
Am I right? Oh, you can? Oh yeah, do it then. Then you can declare war right now.
Just a little bit.
I will see you burn for your transgressions against Calador.
Okay.
There's a delay, so I'm gonna give it a second and wait, make sure it looks good to you. But we're still like right on the edge of his movement range.
Yeah. You could join the war. Join the war with Drazawath against Imric, and you get money.
Generas from Utrum, Akrabas Radrajgazan, Okan Uzgorak.
530 gold. Sure, why not? it's something.
Filash.
530 is 530. Okay.
Hey. If I had wheels, I'd be a wagon. Okay, let's see what he does.
Don't think so.
How many fucking grudge settlers do you guys got left? Killed so many of them. Alright, so I'm desperately low on gold, raw materials. I'm actually doing okay on armaments. And we're starting to get some decent conclave influence. So let's check out the tower. Immediately causes wall breaches when besieging. I feel like that could actually be beneficial. What do you think? I've never actually really put time and effort into actually breaking down the walls.
Depends how good this this seat is that gives you
Grants a
the
random
fourth
weapon
seat.
or armor every 6 turns.
That's pretty good. Maybe some of the later ones are better.
Never mind. We got the army ability Dreadquake Battery and also the global recruitment capacity +2. That's what I want. The global recruitment capacity is the main reason. Dreadquake Battery in my own territory is nice too. Man.
And I'm pretty sure that stacks with the Drakequake Battery building.
That'd be pretty dope.
So
Oh,
I
you
think
son
you
of a
get-
beach!
What happened?
He went after my settlement instead of after my trap.
It's fine. It's fine.
I mean,
That-
we're still gonna trap him out.
Yeah,
but-
if he occupies it, then he's dead, basically, because
He
you can
is.
just.
He is dead.
Yeah. But you can't really. Yeah, you can't let him go somewhere else, can you? Because if you like stayed in ambush, you might like go and attack another settlement of yours.
Yeah, no, fuck that. We're killing him.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll actually.
Outpost.
Well, I'm definitely
Right.
gonna do outpost.
Yeah.
But I was thinking about with the movement range, if I sack it, send my main army to try to get closer to his settlement, and then send that lord to come colonize it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Plus, I could take the materials too.
Gumleth, Adugal Zantabarag, Dumleth, Abdanuan, Rikazen, Ungdring Sepu, Migdalastok.
Go. All right, cool. I gotta say, it is mighty weird not being surrounded by a whole bunch of enemies you don't know that hate you for no reason. It is quite surprising.
Pretty chill campaign, really.
It has been. It has been quite chill. Like, surprisingly chill. I'm waiting for, like, shit to really hit the fan, you know? Maybe I've just been hurt too much.
Have you got so like, can you look at the industry panel?
Yep.
I just want to see if you've got some stuff that you should probably get. Not that.
What?
The next to labor quotas, there's a building that's quite good, but it costs 1,000 raw materials. That's a problem. You don't have a lot of raw materials. You don't have even 100 raw materials, so you need that building base. That tech in the end, it's as quick as you can get it, really, because it's useful. That's going to save you a lot of time and money.
Okay. For now, we'll just because who knows how long it'll take to get raw materials, and I don't feel like waiting without technology moving, so we'll just get that going.
I hate that technology. The one that buffs ports or something.
It doesn't
So-
really make sense for this faction, I agree. But I'm gonna have to get it anyway to get farther down that tree anyway. So it's just like whatever, I'll just quick it now. So this one we're gonna be we actually need to keep moving down the
It's like
magic.
you almost have a port with this faction.
Anfa Grimazu.
You're always in the mountains or in chaos waste or some shit.
Yeah.
There's no ports.
Dumfaumancy.
I never know which one to get, honestly, between these
two
infernal
ranges?
slugs or
Yeah.
the two different options. I don't know what to get.
I don't think you can really go wrong with either of them. It's just kind of like what's your play style. I think with like a missile specialist hero, I think the more range, the better. Like in my mind, that just makes sense. Just you could shoot them from farther away, so just shoot them from farther away. But you know,
I think for the if you had one of those guys in Gordas' army with your sneaky gets, you want the guy that gets a stalk. You want the stalk one, basically. There's one that gives you stalk and one gives you something else.
right?
Other than that, maybe the other one's better.
Well, fuck. Let's check the convoys. See, do we have any raw materials anywhere at all? It'd be a lot cooler if we did. Damn, this is grinded kind of everything to a halt, man. I kind of took them for granted. I'm not gonna lie to you, a little bit. I'm very excited to see the amount of armaments we have, but damn, we have taken a turn. A serious turn.
Well, if you can't get more raw materials, get more labor. Because then at least you'll be able to rush the raw materials more easily, I guess. There's a lot of spare labor still. You've got too much spare labor.
We do have a lot of spare labor to spend, but I don't think we really. Let's just do this.
What can we rush? What can we just go through every single province and see?
Get that up to 3. That's 7,500. Jesus fucking Lord have mercy. And all I really want in the outposts is the mine shaft. So it's like, is it worth spending $7,500 and however many slaves it'll take to just get up to tier 3?
Well, you are desperate for raw materials, so
I am desperate for raw materials, but that's so much. Let's just keep looking.
how much is that cost? So what is that? 12.5.
It's like 12,500,
What is it?
so 7,500 and then 5,000, and that takes
Yeah.
5 turns, and this would take 6 turns, so that would also take just an obscene amount of labor to fast forward as well.
To get 100 more raw materials.
Yeah, doesn't really make a whole lot of
That's
sense.
not worth it, is it?
No. Now here, Howling Rock, you beautiful bastard. That will do. Yes, please. Yes, please.
A lot of opportunity to rush stuff as well.
All right.
And you didn't actually delete your dreadplate battery.
I did not. The blessed wastes. I think that was blessed wastes. Oh wow. Okay, so that jumped up a good bit. Okay.
It's a hungry province for workload,
Goddamn right it is.
labor.
Damn right it is. But it's also producing a substantial amount of raw materials. Back up to 500 per turn. If we could find one more of those poor, neglected settlements, we will be doing a-okay. That's my factory province.
Don't forget to delete the battery though, because you want that influence per turn building instead. We're definitely going to forget if we don't do it now.
Got it. Crookback Mountain. Alright, so we will have... Maybe not here. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. This is a tower. It's not a... What? Do you know if there's any other specialty buildings that this would add if this was an outpost province versus a tower province? Does it add any other raw material buildings or options? Do you know?
What do you mean? Sorry, I don't understand the question.
Okay, so whenever you go to a province capital, you could basically build a factory, a tower, or an outpost as the province capital. Do you know if you were to convert the tower to an outpost province capital, if it would give me any other options for buildings for raw materials? Because you know how like the normal outpost only has one building for raw material output, but the tower does not have raw material output. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure no is the answer. It will be like any other outpost. Exception here being you can still build the mine. Could be a candidate to temporarily convert to a outpost because you are particularly in need of raw materials and you don't have anything you can actually build in this tower right now.
Correct.
That you want.
Correct. And I'm curious. That also helps as well.
In this province, you should accept new labor as well because you're outputting so many raw materials. That province, you constantly need labor. That's something you should be mindful of, like whether or not you're accepting new labor. There's a button on the left-hand side above the diktats that says accept new labor.
Wait a minute.
Next to the diktats on the left. Oh. Is he going to find it? Is he going to find it?
Found it.
Above the diktat.
So, whenever I get an overflow of labor, it'll be sending it here? Is that basically what that means?
It will, whenever you get labor at all, some of it will be distributed here.
Oh, so now you know how to pronounce the T. Atoll.
Atoll.
But British. Yes. But British has no T in it whatsoever. Because it's all in the harbor. I had to. Oh, good times. Good times. Dumb Americans, I know. I'll wear that. I'll wear that with pride. Alright, so I think we made good progress now. I think by like a turn or two, our raw materials are going to start skyrocketing.
I spotted another one. The one that's building like an upgrade on the settlement. That is an opportunity. Just cycle through your provinces again. You'll be able to get one more slot.
Pig barter. Russian
I
construction.
can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that,
because it
that's
has the
one right
resource
there.
building. Yep. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and then you can get another strip mine down.
Awesome. 3, 2, 3.
And you can run well by transferring some labor over.
Hold on. Pick Bart. The Plane of Bones. Okay. Plane of Bones. How much to... Well, that's only one turn. I don't even know if it's worth rushing because it'll literally be over next turn anyway. So we just need to get the labor right.
Well, 200 raw materials is 200 raw materials. That's 200 raw materials you could have right now. Coming in over this end turn. If you don't rush it, you're not going to get that 200.
That's a good point. And it only costs 100. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do that.
So in addition to rushing it, like you need to have enough labor in the actual province to support the workload.
Okay,
the new workload that you've acquired.
Got it.
And
I ran out of gold. Okay, hold on.
Is there any way you do a dictat which gives you more gold? Or have you done all your dictats this turn?
Nope, we're good. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Yeah. I've done that so many times where I thought I've run out of gold and then suddenly, oh look, I have another 1,500.
Oh, I'm running desperately low on gold labor right there. Oh, I don't have enough for this particular one. Fuck. I won't have enough labor.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You can that it's not terrible. Wait, isn't there one with like 500 and then a 400 workload peak pass?
Yeah, but it's still not enough. I mean, at least we're in green now. So what we'll do is we'll just get this to 1, 2, 3, and then just put the rest right there.
300 is that 362 and 300 or something?
Just give it a second. Your stream will catch up, and you'll see what I'm looking at.
Yeah. Now you're okay.
Okay. That'll be fine. We'll be looking all right next turn.
Assume more anchors, lock.
Just keep doing your thing. This one dude right here, just standing all by himself, screaming at the top of his lungs, is the backbone of my entire foundation of my empire. That was a game changer, you guys telling me about this man. He has been wonderful for me.
You didn't rush that strip mine, by the way. Just saying.
I didn't have the extra. Because then I would be going way more into the negative. The other settlement. It's fine. Trust me. In literally one turn, I will be looking quite nice.
Dragon Bezeki.
I think we just solved the raw materials problem. But now I think we're about to have a... Oh, god damn it. Don't you do it, Manfred. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. Okay. I was about to be angry. I was about to be very, very angry. Okay. Cool. Alright, so now we're up to 641 raw materials per turn. 420 armaments per turn, 4,300 gold per turn. Now we're having a labor shortage. And there's no way to quick fix that.
Gazanagul.
What do I do with that?
Did you hear me at all?
No,
Saying don't do that. Do that trade agreement. Don't do that trade agreement.
No, you went completely silent.
Fuck.
Why?
Because you know how you was like trying to invade the vampire counts?
You know how
You
what?
just you was like planning to invade the vampire counts. You just made a trade agreement with those people.
I wasn't planning to invade them.
You wasn't?
No, I was just worried they were planning on attacking me when I had all my shit over here.
Oh, you just want to leave them alone and their iron mine. You just want to leave that alone, yeah?
Ah, fuck.
You want to leave that iron mine alone.
Listen. Listen, I just didn't want them to declare war on me when all my shit's over here and I've got a whole bunch of expensive stuff going on over here. I just wanted to make them happy. I can always go back on my word and destroy them at a later date and time. That's not a big deal. I just don't need them to
Well,
fuck
just-
me up when I'm not there to deal with it.
Okay. Just so you know, you have to wait 10 turns from now till you can cancel it without taking reliability damage.
You think I give a fuck what people think about me? You think I give a flying fuck what any of these made-up creatures think about me? I don't give a fuck, dude. I am a tiny, angry, screaming man. I don't give a single shit. It will be okay.
All right. I mean, to be fair, if you took a whole bunch of reliability damage, it might make your campaign harder. So that might make it more spicy. So
At
could
this
be more interesting.
at this rate, 10 turns. Yeah, I don't see myself attacking him in 10 turns. My main concern now is what am I gonna do about my labor now?
What, that you've not got enough?
I've not got enough, correct.
You've got both convoys out getting labour, yeah?
I can't believe I'm gonna be saying this, but I think it's about time I start trading some armaments for labor. There's some gold for labor right there. I like that better. Is this guy on one? No. Okay.
You have to hire the dude or get the retired demonsmith. Get the retired demonsmith. Okay.
I got him right.
Don't know. You've got one more capacity, right? Or is it? You've got, yeah. Am I wrong or?
No,
am I wrong?
you're right. The Source Convoy Army has an additional Bull Centaur Torok unit. Hero capacity +1 for
Oh,
Bull
I know.
Centaur Torok.
I know.
And speed
Yeah.
15%. That
Get
sounds
that guy.
dope. Cool.
You don't have to actually use him. You could just have him in your pool, and you're still getting the hero capacity. You can hire him, and then like once he's done one trip, and you might be able to cancel right now. Just check, because you might be able to hire him and then not send him, which will be really cool because then you can send the other army that you've already got.
Yeah, he's hired.
He's hired. So he's in your pool. So he's giving you one capacity without doing anything. So you can just send off your War Machinist army now
Oh, that's
to actually
really
do
cool.
the real work.
I didn't know their bonuses would go for the rest of my armies. I thought their bonuses were just for their one particular army. Huh.
Yeah. The bonuses are, but the one capacity thing,
Yeah.
that's for your entire fight. That's a extra hero capacity.
That's dope. That is dope.
So whenever you see that guy in the recruitment pool, just recruit him, and then
Fuck
you don't
yeah.
even have to use him. Alright, so how much No, you're gonna. Oh yeah, I was gonna say how much armaments you're gonna burn, but it's okay. Money.
Yeah, I'm actually money at this point is my most lucrative turn by turn resource. So actually, yeah, let's just drop a bunch of money on labor. Let's do that.
Um, did you know like the more um distinct locations you send your convoys to, the more unique items you get.
I did not. That's cool. That's good to know. I
Yeah,
don't. I don't think I've actually
every
ever been here before. The Oracles of Zinch.
yeah. So every time you send a convoy to a location, you should get a um legendary item basically.
Dope. I do remember getting a
And that-
legendary. Or maybe it wasn't legendary, but I do remember getting a special item from one of my convoys. So that makes sense.
yeah, yeah. So so that's like one of the first objectives with your convoys should be to try and get convoy to each different location, so that you can get each different legendary item and collect them all.
Like fucking
And then
Pokemon.
those legendary items can be equipped by anyone, by the way. Heroes, lords, legendary lord, doesn't matter.
Dope. Hell yeah. Jesus, I've got a lot of armaments now. I'm actually sitting pretty nice on armaments.
Yeah, maybe you could afford some upgrades if you wanted to.
Oh snap! I see you, Cosmic. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Where's? Take my money. Thank you, bro. Why is my chat not? It's not popping up on the chat. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me. Uh-oh. That's why, because my internet browser is just randomly telling me. Okay. Oh my gosh, how many messages? Oh fuck. I've been missing a bunch of fucking messages. My browser went out of whack. Damn it.
Okay. I've not seen any chat for ages.
Yeah, I've been. I'm sorry, when Marwin Man Gaming. I was not ignoring you. I promise. Uh, I don't know why that did that. What happened there? It's my browser said out of service on that one web page. Hold on. Let me just double check the rest of my shit. That was weird. No, all the other tabs are looking fine. It was literally just the vertical chat. All my chats weren't working. Marwin, I already made you a moderator. Made you one a couple weeks ago. I thought I did. Try it now. Could have swore I did. Maybe I'm losing my mind. But thank you so much, Cosmic. I appreciate you, brother. How are you? Welcome back. Good to see you. But yeah, I can do some upgrades now. Look at me go. And now I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, like
What do I upgrade?
what are the upgrades on the on the war machines, for example? Like I don't remember what they are.
Well, I'm at 4 right now, so I get ammunition plus 15%. I'm at 6 as well, so I get passive ability, black powder aplenty, armor piercing, explosive damage 30%, base of explosive damage 30%. Fuck, armor piercing missile damage plus 30%, and base missile damage plus 30%. That's fucking insane, and it's enabled if
And barrel.
ammunition is above 80%. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's good.
That's really fucking
30% more
good.
damage.
Yeah.
So what you're telling me is that you can get black powder and then you can stick a flaming sword of ruin on top of that, and then you get 50% more damage.
Yeah.
Is that what you're telling me? I'm pretty sure that's what you're
Yeah,
telling
I'm
me.
pretty sure that's what I'm telling you. That's fucking nuts. That is pretty fucking nuts. Holy shit. Get up to 8. We get blazing body, melee damage reflection 0 up to plus 25. Physical resistance 0% up to 10% if it's in melee. Effect intensity increases with time spent engaged in melee. I'd rather them not spend a lot of time in melee, but if they have to be, that's nice.
Yeah, that's for the train units or the skullcracker or whatnot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But if you're a chariot unit like it's skullcracker, then why are you spending a long time in melee? That's my question.
Yeah, I mean...
Extra. Ooh.
Okay, so we got passive ability Hellbound, magical attacks, physical resistance 20%, perfect vigor, and as long as the hit points are greater than 25%. This shit's fucking nuts, man. Strapped on ammo crates. It replenishes ammunition. Passive ability, you can use that one time. That's fucking nuts. And then attribute immune to contact effects. Entities with this attribute ignore the effects of enemy contact effects such as poison. Damn. Damn.
So a lot of those upgrades are for the melee side of things.
Yeah.
So the black powder's really good though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm.
Fuck. I mean, I don't know, dude. There's so many things I want to try. Like, I want to try all of them, man, but I don't have enough armaments for all of those. Very shitty. I didn't sleep last night because I was streaming. Get some fucking rest, dude. Jesus. Rip. I got banished to the realm of ads, aka hell. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Like, I still haven't even attempted any of the Kadais yet. I could recruit a Kadai warrior. I know I have that building.
You've already got one, so you don't need one more yet.
That's true. I don't.
What about some of the other upgrades on the belt ball centaurs, the melee infantry? You need to know what you're in for.
Yeah. Alright, murderous charge, mass plus 50%, charge bonus 40%, charge speed 30%, acceleration 20%. That's fucking nice.
Right. That's really great.
Attribute devastating flanker. Entities with this attribute double their charge bonus when attacking the rear or flank of an entity. What the fuck? Plus Vanguard deployment. Damn, that sounds fucking awesome. Attribute Hellforge. This unit can be restored in battle by the Demon Smith's Reforge ability. That's really good. So we got to heal. Passive ability
and on
Blood
top
Greed.
Blood Greed's great.
Armor piercing weapon
That's a
damage up to 20%. Charge bonus up to 15% melee attack up to plus 16. With each kill made by the unit. Maximum intensity at 200 kills.
So if you get 200 kills, you get 16 melee attack, which means you can kill more stuff.
Yeah, and we also get regeneration. I love regeneration always. And barrier hit points plus 600. God damn it, SG, I want them all! I want to keep reading because it's just going to make me sad because I can't have them all right now.
But we're trying to find out which one you want to invest in first. Because you can't have them all, so which one are you going to go? Like, what are the melee infantry ones? I don't know if you need the melee infantry ones though, because like they're tanky enough as it is.
They look fucking awesome though. I will say that they do look fucking awesome. Right now I'm torn between just blunderbusses for everyone, bull centaurs, and then going crazy heavy into artillery. I eventually want to get to Kadai as well. Flying monsters, I'm kind of They look kind of goofy. I imagine they could be pretty decent, but they look kind of fucking goofy, to be honest. So I'm thinking, because Zatan's army, I'm basically going heavy into hobgoblins. And they don't really need... they don't have Hellforge stuff. This army, I'm going to go spec heavy into monsters. That's the plan with this one. So I'm thinking... Darn it. I'm thinking Hellforged go heavy into the bull centaurs because they just seem fucking great, and you've had glowing reviews on them. So just go heavy into the bull centaurs for now as like my first.
We didn't talk about Bale Taurus, by the way.
That's true. We didn't. Make your pitch.
So Bale Taurus is like, it's like it kind of like the cow version of a dragon. it shoots. It's like a great Taurus, but it shoots flaming attack, and it's just better in melee than a great Taurus. The Bale Taurus has got like a breath attack, basically.
I have had an army of dragons. I don't need the lesser version, beef patty style. If I'm being 100% honest, like it looks goofy. It seems like it'd be fun for the memes. These guys just seem fucking nasty. These guys remind me a lot of Minotaurs, and I'm excited to get to try Minotaurs.
You don't want an army of Red Bulls?
Listen, I've eaten at Burger King way too much. I've disrespected their entire species. There's just no fucking way. Let's go renderers. Let's do them. Let's load them up. And in very next turn I could get another one. That's fucking nuts. So with this particular army, we'll end up getting rid of like the hobgoblin unit. We'll probably end up getting away from maybe the, I don't know if we'll get rid of the artillery or not. I don't know if I'm going to keep the wolf raiders. I don't know. But I'm going to definitely lean very heavy into the bull centaurs. Maybe drop a couple flying beef patties in there as well. And kind of go from there.
You can eventually get to the point where you don't really need the wolf raider archers because you've got so many bull centaur renders. Because they're like significantly slower, but they're fast enough to do the job of like catching routers.
Right.
You don't want them to do that because they're kind of too elite to do that. They're like, you'd rather them do damage. But yeah, by the way, yeah, ambush, then more cargo.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it. But if they've got nothing else to do, then yeah, then send them to chase stuff down. Are you besieging and then like hoping that he comes out, or are you just trying to whittle them down with attrition, or what?
Well, the problem is if I'm not in the mood or in the headspace to do a settlement battle. But if I try to auto-resolve, I'll lose my 2 Chaos Dwarf Warriors and my Hobgoblins. Which, granted, now that I'm thinking about it...
You can just get some more.
Well, I'd probably be replacing them.
Yeah.
With more Bull Centaurs. The only thing I don't want to lose is I don't want to lose the Infernal Guard, and I wouldn't want to lose the Blunderbusses. But these are just regular Dwarf Warriors and just regular Goblins. So let's just say fucking and send it at this point, actually. Alright. First of all, we are going to... Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. 1,650 raw materials versus 823 labor. I think I have to go with the labor, because the raw materials, we're actually getting a decent amount per turn now. We don't have consistent labor coming in.
Yeah, I gotta say it's very rarely worth raising, if ever worth raising.
That's fair.
Doomskull Key. Barakazida Gornfao. Grunaz Gormanunku.
I am excited to try those out at some point. I'm probably not going to try them out in this army, but the The Granite Guard, Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss just sounds dope. All right.
What's that contact effect? Do they have to press by default on the Granite Guard?
Wait, what now?
On the Granite Guard, do they have suppressed by default the thing that you normally have to get an upgrade for?
I have no idea.
On their missile strength. Missile strength, it says like 97, and then next to it there's like two little icons. One armor piercing, one something. I don't know what it is.
I don't know how to. It goes away. I don't.
Pin it. Yeah, press the pin icon.
Oh, okay. Suppressed. Yeah, they have
thought you knew.
suppressed. I did not know that.
Okay, that's really good.
That makes sense though.
That's and it's actually really good in melee as well. It's not bad in melee at all. It's like having a unit of dwarf warriors that can shoot
that are
shotguns.
Fucking blunderbusses that are absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Bragwin. What turn is it for you? Turn 53.
Zegtathron.
And it does armor piercing damage on the in melee as well. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm really excited to get that unit, but I don't know if it really makes sense for this army that I'm going to be trying to build. All right, so I have one great weapon and one dual axis. Should I just double that up, or should I get like a normal one as well?
Well, you've already gone specialist, so you might as well go one more of each. I'm guessing.
Can't argue that. And just for the fuck of it, we'll do the Wamasu. Recruit. Alright, this army's coming together. Nope. He's gonna yell at me. He's gonna yell at me. If I don't get one of the spells before I get the magical reserves to be able to cast the spells.
You're correct. You've already got the magic reserves. You're fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter which one.
Yeah, I mean,
personal preference. I personally prefer like the piercing bolts because you can actually choose exactly where it's going to land. Flamestorm, it's random where it goes. You choose a starting point, but it goes in a random location from there.
True that. Good progress on everything. You have good progress on everything but influence, so you're doing well. Yeah, influence is a little on the lower side. But we actually just hit a bottleneck that we've recovered from recently. We went from making like a substantial amount of raw materials per turn to then making absolutely nothing after like 4 factories. And then I'm like, oh god, I don't have raw materials for anything. So I had to make some changes to kind of get that back straight and sorted out. So we're heading in the right direction now. Okay. So now we could actually probably, well, nope, we're poor. Well, we're making $5,000 per turn. Maybe I could use some of the dictats for some, actually, I don't know. I won't have enough money to be able to do it.
Can't you, pull some... pull some money out of your arse, basically, from transferring.
Pretty much, yes. Is what that was.
Yep.
Okay. So now, let's see. It's a whole lot of money management. Robbing Peter to pay Paul kind of situations. Damn, this Sirens fight. Oh, you're fighting the Sirens? Oh, good luck, brother. Good luck. If you don't know what you're doing ahead of time, if you're not prepared for it, you could get punished. You can get punished in that one. Okay. So we need to take one from you to give to you. Make almost. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. One from you. Go to you. All right. So now we're all at 100%. Call that there. Okay. We have. Oh boy.
Oh, on Plane of Bones, click New Intake.
Good call. I'm glad I can do it from this menu. That makes that easier. Alright, we'll do that. So we can get enough money to then move some more over to then get some influence.
Makes perfect sense.
It's a process, but we're figuring it out, ladies and gentlemen. We're figuring it out. Okay, and then Conclave Influence. There's just a nice little tenor right there. And I really don't feel like getting the little scraps right there to try to do it again. I just don't. I can. It's just I just don't. Just no,
You're
thank you.
tired.
Yeah, I'm hanging on by a thread, man. Been fighting off sickness for fucking 4 days. I'm just trying to make it. All right, but I'm having a blast. I love this game. I absolutely love this game, even with all of the management it takes. Okay, so we are actually looking good on raw materials now. Armaments next turn we'll be able to go for the Bull Centaurs again, which would be really nice. As far as settlements are concerned, let's see. I don't have any cash to do anything, but I do have some. What's up?
Tower of Tsar. It's giving you some notification. It looks like one of your seats got stolen.
God damn it!
Someone stole your seat.
Bastard. Okay, so we have discovered what happens when you convert the tower into the outpost. You get 4 fucking building slots. That's kind of fucking trash. You do get the strip mine.
You want the strip mine. That's what you wanted. You wanted a strip mine, so get it.
I can't afford that extra workload. I'm kind of just fucking stuck. I'm like right on the threshold of poor when it comes to labor at this point now. So unfortunately, I just can't. Tragic, I know. But
So you're in the same spot as you was with the tower, where you can't actually build any buildings.
Yep.
That's bad.
It's all good. It's all good. We fucking got this. We got this. We got 2 really strong armies. We got this guy. Literally, the entire fucking foundation of our empire is on this man's back, and I appreciate him for that. Yeah. So, you said Tower of Tsar, huh? Tower of Tsar. I lost. Someone stole a seat from me. Which seat
Yeah,
was it?
and one of your towers has got 2 slots in it, and you could definitely build like a money building for 250 raw materials.
How do you know which one they stole?
Because it's got a little icon over it.
This one. Oh, you fuck. Oh, you dirty fuck. You dirty, nasty twat.
Yoink.
Fuck you to the moon. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. It's turn 64 for me. I don't even have my factories active. I'm making 1.8k materials per turn, and I'm making 112 influence per turn. I'm only behind on armaments, but the Tower of Tsar is giving me enough units for it to not be a problem. Tower or main capital buildings that are the best dwarf units. Towers are the highest priority building for it gives everything. Don't convert towers to mines. Convert things into towers. Yeah, well, I learned my lesson. I learned it the hard way. Now, granted, at that moment in time, it was a lot of it was just curiosity. It was just to see if you would get any unique special buildings as an outpost as a province capital. The answer is no.
Yeah, I don't think it was a mistake in this particular instance because
I was
there was literally
desperate.
nothing. Yeah, you needed raw materials. There was literally nothing you could build on tier 1 for your tower, so there was no point having it at that time.
Yeah. Yeah. Valkia, I'm gonna go with no. How does that sound? Yeah, I'm gonna go no. Nope, not
Why?
that. Man-eaters. Oh, 1,000 treasury.
Corn could be a good ally.
Yeah, they're too weak. Yeah, I'm gonna say tell them to get lost. That's what I'm gonna do. The damage cap kind of sucks. Don't worry, you can fix that. What I would suggest, once you start hitting the damage cap consistently, you want to go for multi-hit attacks. Whatever you can do to get multiple attacks in one single go, that's the way. Then you'll be doing fine. But you will get to the point where damage cap is no longer a problem for you. You get a thing that will stop that from being a issue.
Aye. This was Tatun il Nastas.
I cannot
I didn't
rewrite
have
reality.
enough to raid. That's unfortunate.
Awanrag.
Well, shit. We're up to 890 raw materials per turn, 420 armaments, and 39 conclave influence. We're heading in the right direction. We're looking good on labor. I think we're sitting pretty on labor right now. Barely. Like, each one's about 100, 150 above. So, nothing too crazy. But we're doing alright.
Yeah, when you start getting to the point where you're kind of even on workload and labor, and you're struggling to get more labor, that's probably the point where you have to kind of like slow down on the raw materials push and try and push for expansion and more labor
Mm-hmm.
so that you can fund raw materials again.
Right.
Asumor Angas.
I'll take that out next turn.
Tatun il Nastas.
We actually got some room to play around a little bit when it comes to our raw materials.
Oh, you can build that building that gives you 10 influence per turn now.
I can. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Yes, please. We need to get that conclave influence up. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope, I need 5,000 raw materials. Fuck.
Really?
Yeah, 5,000 raw materials. Well, we're gonna hold off then.
What? That's fucking crazy.
That is fucking crazy. But that'll be really nice when we get there. I think I'm just...
Oh, you know what you can afford? I was going to say you can afford that technology that gives you cheaper outpost buildings and faster outpost buildings.
And one turn I'll get it. I think I'm just gonna chill and not buy anything this turn. My shit just kind of all crashed and went all wonky.
Yeah, I thought there was a brief pause on something.
Yeah, my OBS is frozen. What's this all about? What's going on here?
Save a game just in case.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh yeah, your stream's like gone. Oh, there it is.
Is
It's
it
come
back?
Tadun
Yeah.
il nastartsma.
But your face is frozen.
Face is frozen. I don't. It's weird because it's like all my other stuff on my OBS is working. It's like my camera broke.
Yeah. Can you turn off the camera and turn it back on?
About to find out. Let's deactivate and then activate. Uh-oh. What happened here? All right. That was weird. How are we looking?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there. That was sorry about that, guys. Everything just went all wonky. We're good. We're good. Stuff did not break. We just had a slight pause. We survived it. Okay, as I was saying, I'm just gonna end the turn, save some money, save some of my resources I got going on. Actually, except for my labor. Because why not take full advantage of that if we can. Let's get we'll do concave influence and treasury. All right. All right. Cool.
Rink mata endrin kuli. Stratsta arak.
Stastarak. Oh, cool.
You know what I love about I would say what I love about this Realms of Chaos thing is the end turn time is so low.
I was thinking that earlier.
So
I was like, this is kind of nice. We don't have 700,000 factions that have to go through a turn. We got like 40. That's probably why I'm actually not getting constantly barraged and attacked by enemies all over.
Yeah.
It's because there's way less enemies to hate me. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat, I must say. Alright, so it's been a while since I've actually got to use my main army. Obviously, we're just gonna roll over these guys. But it's kind of exciting to, use my army again, because I don't hardly ever use them. Oh, we got our sneaky gets up here in the front again. I forgot they had the Vanguard deployment with the... Now, yeah, they have stalk. So how can I take advantage of that? Is there any way to know, like, when they will be seen? Is it like the sight lines from, like, like maybe like the archers, like if you walk into that, that's when they're seen? Is there any way to know?
Yeah, there's like a minimum distance, and then like once you come inside that minimum distance, then they'll see you basically.
Gotcha.
So,
But
like,
it's
see
not
where
like
that-
displayed anywhere.
No, so you see like where the army is, and there's like random post thing that's sticking up out of the ground.
Mm-hmm.
If you put like your sneaky gets about level with that, then they probably won't see you. But if you went past that point, they'll probably see you.
Gotcha. Okay. So these are all the cutthroats and wounds. The
But just be aware of the range on these archers, by the way. They've got 180 range.
good news is my artillery has much more.
What I think you should do is just keep your wolf raiders out of range, like way out in the flanks, and then send in Zatan, send in Gorders, send in Demon Smith, and just sit them on top of those archers. Then bring in your wolf raiders / shoot them with artillery.
Heard that.
Then you don't take any damage on the wolf raiders. Because those archers will definitely, even though you've got 25% physical resistance, 10%, no, 10 to 25% missile resistance, 10% physical resistance, you're still going to take quite a bit of damage off those archers.
Yeah.
Because they're probably the best tier 1 archer in the game.
We got this.
And you can always use Gorders to just slap down those summons on top of them as well.
Oh
You can use-
yeah, I got those now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not as good as the fuck. It's like a spell. You gotta be within range.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's not like Epidemius. You can just like drop them anywhere on the battlefield.
Or menace below. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Oh well.
But he's so quick on his wolf mount that he's going to get in their face pretty quick, and he'll be slapping down that summon on them pretty quick.
Yeah, he is really, really fast. You're not wrong. What's up, DGP? We are clobbering some elves. That's who we are clobbering. Almost.
He's not exactly a large target. I mean, even though it says he's large, he's not large like Zatan's large or
Yeah.
the demons.
True that. I need to put you... I don't know what this constant beeping is. It's getting really fucking obnoxious. I wonder if it's anything to do with my charging of my microphone.
Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? It is me.
It is you?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah, like, you know, on my videos on YouTube where like there's someone that's like, you need to replace your smoke alarm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
No, it's not the smoke alarm. It's like
It's the smoke alarm.
I promise you it's not. I know the sound of your smoke alarm at this point. I promise you it's not. It sounds like it's Discord. It sounds like someone keeps entering and leaving the call. It's like ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
Oh no, it's not like that's the, you know that sound can you hear that as well? In addition,
Yes, I can hear your smoke alarm every now and then.
sorry for that.
Bravo said go to bed, Unc. I'm not making this up, y'all. God dang. God dang it, I promise you I'm not. He is really damn fast on that wolf.
Yeah, you can basically ignore the spearmen, and then bring in the yeah. Now you can bring in the wolf raiders. They're not going to get hit anymore. This is exactly what I was talking about before with the skirmish thing and whatnot. Yeah, the piercing bolts of burning is what you want in this situation.
Yeah, I was just wanting to
magic.
see. Just wanting to see if I had that fucking fire tornado.
The one that you would have chosen if I didn't say, "Oh, I prefer a piercing bolt." You mean that one?
Yes. I thought that was. I thought that was for a different thing. Hold on. Strong versus the same.
Burning head work here as well, actually, because they're quite low armor and they're tightly packed. So yeah, maybe burning head's even better. It will make them break as well because it's got the leadership debuff.
True.
And they're kind of in a line, aren't they?
Well, they were, and then they moved. That was a little unfortunate. Oh god, they're all running so fast. Talk about breaking them. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is where you need the wolf raiders to come in and pick up those routers.
You right. You right. I kind of got lost in the sauce a little bit there. I was just enjoying the that was just such a fast route. It's ridiculous how fast that was. All right. Melee mode. Kill you.
You know what that is as well? That's Zatan doing the -10 leadership thing in the local region.
Oh,
That's
yeah. Yep.
He also has an ability in his melee line which further reduces leadership. I think it's called Laughing Killer or something.
I got that one. Chat can also hear it. At least I could. See? I'm not crazy. Don't be calling me crazy.
Is it a smoke alarm?
No,
I think it's a smoke alarm.
Discord, I promise you. Go, Wolf Raiders, go! Or
What are
just
they doing? They're like,
just don't do what I already fucking told you to do. I mean, that's cool too, I guess.
just split them up. You need to split them up and send them to individual targets.
I did. I promise you. Fuck you. I promise you I did, damn it. It's the game just being the game.
That's just excuses.
No, you know this fucking game. Oh, that's gonna hurt. 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 Oh, whew. Okay. Alright. You guys. You're retired. Go that way. Go that way. Just all of you go over there. Please do not hurt my units. This is basically a flawless victory. I do not need friendly fire at this moment in time. I promise you I don't. Let's just not do that. You know? Zatan, kill the guy I told you to kill.
In Warhammer 2, you would get more experience. The better the quality of victory you got. So, like, if you got decisive victory, you get more experience than if you got Pyrrhic victory.
Oh, that's cool.
That isn't in, that isn't in Warhammer 3, but they changed it. So, you actually get a higher magic item drop chance if you get a higher quality victory. The higher the
Really?
quality victory, the higher the chance of dropping a magic item. Yeah,
Oh, that's pretty cool. Now,
I found that out recently.
why are they still shooting? Oh, is it because it's fire at will?
Yeah.
I thought, you know, just setting them all to melee would have gotten rid of that, but apparently not.
Is there anyone else you can run down? Or are we
Oh, I'm working on it.
more working it
Todd,
more?
just fucking kill the one guy I am on my knees begging you to kill at this point. Pretty please with cherries on top. It's called Total War. I need you to Total War him. Just war him to death. Pretty please.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, my poor sneaky kids didn't even get to have fun. If you could catch him, go kill him.
Did you know as well, like the unit that you're chasing, their stats actually matter when you're chasing them?
I did not know that.
So like how much armor they've got, how much melee defense can affect how quickly they die to being chased.
Really? I thought the stats didn't matter when we just decided we want to just, you know, escort them off the map.
I mean, it matters less because you're attacking them in the back most of the time, but like so you automatically get some kind of benefit from that. They're at a disadvantage because they're being attacked in the back, but it does matter. A good call, by the way, with the summon. It's a very good idea.
Thank you. Overrun them! Yeah! PB&J sandwich them bitches! Sure, that means we'll kill them, right? Sure, we will kill them, right? Right? Gordeus? Would you like to help? Where'd they go? Their health bar just disappeared. They're still in there.
I think they've somehow managed to leave the battlefield. This game's stupid.
There's no way.
Yeah, I know.
There's no way they could have left this.
Maybe one of them got punted off or something. Are they definitely still there, or?
I don't know. They're gone. They're gone.
That was bullshit.
Yeah. Perfect victory, though. I lost exactly 0 units. But yeah, I feel like I got screwed there because I thought that was a perfect play with the sneaky gets.
Be right back.
So we got 108 labor. We're gonna sack for even more labor. Oh boy. Now somebody's hitting me with the birds. Y'all trying to make me go crazy, ain't you? Yeah, I'm calling it. What's up, Dylan? Welcome in. How are you? Good to see ya. Infernal Ironsworn. Oh, those guys look dope. The Immortals, huh? That's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet indeed.
Whose praise are Putraj?
Okay, what are we doing for you? I'm doing well. Trying to get over a sickness and I'm up way too late. But other than that, I'm doing well. It is late. It is late. I'm probably about to call it, actually. Jesus. It is late. Alright, so now an extra 6 melee defense and 6 leadership. And when we get over to here... Nope. Firing drills. We'll get an extra 4% melee strength for Hobgoblin Archers, for Garfagways, and Wolf Raiders. And who knows what we'll get when we get to the third one. 12% missile strength and plus 20% ammunition, so the Wolf Raiders will be even more insane. Once we get down to here, I think Lucky Lackeys. 10% speed for all Hobgoblins and Wolf Raiders. Jesus, they're going to be so fast. An extra 5 melee attack for all of them. An extra 12% missile strength on top of what they already have. And 10% ward save. These Hobgoblins are going to be a historic threat. It's ridiculous how many buffs Zatan and Gordouz have for just goblins, just hobgoblins. I mean, just fuck, dude. Because that'll be an extra 20% missile strength, 50% ammunition. What the fuck? That's insane. And then 9 melee attack and 20% weapon strength. Oh my fucking lord, brother. I mean, just... It's unreal, just the sheer amount of buffs for these frickin' dudes.
I converted you? Are you now a hobgoblin appreciator?
I am just blown away by the sheer amount of options and variety it has. Like, the buffs are just fucking insane for them. It's truly nutso. I am very curious to see how they will transition late game. Because right now, nothing I'm coming across is going to be a problem for me. But I am curious to see late game.
Well, here's the thing, right? Your characters, they're always good. They're always going to be as good as they are. So they're a late game unit already. And as long as you do basically what you did in that last battle, in just about any battle you do that's a field battle, the Wolf Raiders will be just as good in that battle as they will be in a late game battle. Like, it's the same. It will be the same, basically.
Well, to be fair, we did just match up against like a garrison. I mean, it's not like that was a fully kitted out full 20 stack.
Yeah, but I'm just speaking from experience. Like, you kept them out of harm's way, the Wolf Raiders, until it was time to strike. So it didn't really matter what stage of the game you're at, what units they had. They were basically not able to inflict any damage on the Wolf Raiders, and so they were there to do the job they're supposed to do, which is run stuff down.
Mm-hmm.
And they're always going to be good at that, regardless of the stage of the game.
Very true. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited for the progression. I'm really excited to see the late games.
You caught a glimpse of that sense that you don't need the infantry, though.
A little bit, but again, that was against a weak garrison. If I could do that against a 20 stack, then yes.
But you can actually do that against full stack because of how powerful the magic is with the Demon Smith. Like, it does so much damage that you can just cook an entire army. So it's like, why do I have melee infantry?
That's fair, and I actually do need to get him some good fucking items. Like, he has the crown skulls, which is great. We need to get him like a good weapon. We need to get him armor, talisman. I just don't have. I don't have.
You don't have a lot.
Yeah, but I'll fix that.
Well, one way you could fix it is give him this upgrades on his scouting ability. because you didn't actually put any points into that, I don't think.
That's true. I just kind of bum rushed down trying to get as many spells as I could. But yeah, I could definitely do that. Yeah. That will have to be next time. I have to go to bed, y'all. I appreciate everybody for stopping in. I hope you guys had a great time. Don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, follow, all of the things. SG, I appreciate you and all of your guidance. You are the man.
You're welcome. It was a pleasure.
Yes, as always. All right, everybody. I hope you have a good night. I'll see y'all next time.